Hello. What's up, everybody? Gript, Brainy, Zulu, Saladino, Jesus, Radicon, Nibiru, Strange Pie, Greg Pikura, Marique, Nano, Div, Red, Warren. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year, everyone. To those who I haven't seen yesterday. Hope you guys had a beautiful, party or whatever you were doing. And I mean, to everyone, I hope you had a beautiful Sunday, first of the year. Hopefully, 2023 is off to a good start. My year started wonderfully, of course. Spending time with with you guys yesterday, and playing some Hollow Knight. I had a pretty good sleep after that. First breakfast of the year was a bit weird. I usually start my day with like a glass of fizzy water with some like a multivitamin tab in there or something. I don't know what I was doing. I was a bit tired, and I was moving stuff around and tipped my glass, and water just got everywhere, like table and the ground. It was awful. So yeah, that's my excuse to be late today, even though it's not quite unusual for me to be a bit late, but yeah, that's today's excuse at least. What's up, Fear the Dawn? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's transition into the beautiful main menu music. Yeah, I hope you guys, I'm guessing most people were off today, right? Anyone working today? I mean, depending on the job, right? You probably have some people working on the 1st of January, but trying to get rid of a cold for a couple of days. Now feeling mostly fine. Nice. Did I miss much in the last 2 hours yesterday? Did you finish the flower quest? Yes. We did finish the flower quest. You missed probably the most intense gaming moment of this entire playthrough in terms of like gameplay. The Boshi was with me yesterday. I was the Boshi for a few seconds yesterday. That dodge, right? What's up, Brandon? Yeah, if someone has a clip of that dodge, it's probably that's the most important thing you missed yesterday, to be honest, Zulu. What's up, Bipolar? How are you doing? I mean, honestly, it could have been... We could have made it first try if I didn't get hit by that stupid spike that this one guy just threw from off screen at like during the first try. But yeah, that second try I was completely off because I was I was still on tilt because of that one spike. And then the third try we focused again, and well, that beautiful dodge, just out of nowhere. Last stream I dozed off on my PC chair, woke up 6 hours later, find myself tuned into lopes because my legs were way too asleep. Nice. Could not get up until maybe an hour later. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not surprised you woke up, after I transferred you to lopes. Man, the boy is loud. Wait, no, hold on. I didn't raid lopes yesterday. My bad. you did tune into Lopes yourself. I thought I rated him for some reason, but no. I misread that. But still, a good dose of Lopes will wake you up. That's... I rated Colette, yeah. Who's wonderful. What a nice little community and, you know, good vibes. Fell asleep while you were doing the flower quest. Had to check the VOD. Here's a late A+. Thank you, Effie. How could you fall asleep during that incredible tension? No, that's fair. It was a good time, though. Enjoyed it. What's up, Zode? I mean, to be fair, for a day yesterday where I did not want to do too much progression, we still did a lot of interesting stuff. The boss fights were interesting. The conversations were wonderful. And that damn flower quest was insane. So Marique says, so I just reinstalled Tinder for some reason, and this is how much Tinder Gold costs on the yearly plan. Figured this is money better spent. Happy New Year. Marique, thank you so much. I am sorry that you have reinstalled Tinder. I hope my Tindo time wasn't a bad influence on that. I hope it will be successful for you. You never know. That's how JC found Madame JC. So Naz found Darkly. Who knows? That's my slogan for New Year. Better than Tinder. Tinderer. Probably deleted in 2 days. Yeah, who knows? Maybe because you found someone. Who knows? 2 days is a long time on Tinder. You can post the picture in chat if you want. We don't have anti-link rules or whatever. We address things as they happen, you know. If someone posts a shitty link, we'll deal with that. No bots on the channel. No, nothing. We don't have bots in here. It's a like human moderated channel. Even automod is set to doing nothing. Like it's just a clean chat, the way we like it. Congrats, JC. Beautiful. Good start of the year for you, I guess. I don't trust bots since the incident. Hold on, there was a thing, right, that happened with the bot at some point. I had an old bot that was just like laying there that I forgot to remove. And he like tried to delete something, but he didn't have mod power, so he couldn't. But the message still dropped in the chat. That was fun. That's when we banned Nightbot, I think. I don't know if it's Nightbot or whatever, but there's definitely a bot that's banned on my channel. How did I escape this? I don't know. I dashed. It was insane. The clip is just... The clip is wild. If someone has the link, it's just a beautiful moment of... Oh, and it led to a new emote, by the way. Dan M. Pog. It's a BTTV emote, so you have to have BTTV or FFZ, but it's in there. You can use it. Lucas Greeny, sent me the GIF on Twitter. I shaved it a bit, brightened it a bit just for more clarity, and there it was, BTTV. I think it's a good one. I like it. It does have a bit of that original Pog, you know, vibes to it. Like the moment of... Pog is not just like... A lot of people miss the real intent behind Pog, I think, when they're trying to make a Pog one. It's too much about the surprise. Pug is definitely, there is more than just like the surprise or like the you know, or like the oh my god it's amazing, you know. There's a moment of incredulity, like a moment of like disbelief, like complete disbelief, and it turns into like that mix of shock and joy and relief, you know, like the Pug, original Pug emotion when it happened, because it was on a stream originally, had all of those little things in there that many of those Pug emotes failed to capture, in my opinion. This one was completely natural, of course, like it just, that's the way it happened, right? I wasn't planning on doing a Pug face or anything. And it gets all those notes exactly in there, like the moment of disbelief, like oh my god, did I just survive this? And then like the oh, holy shit, that was so good. And at the same time, you know, like that excitement and yeah, shock. It's all in there, beautiful. One of the channels I sub to has some really cool emotes. I'm sorry for Mad King Alger, but I don't like any of these. Yeah, I don't know. They're weirdly cut. I don't think they're very expressive. I think they lack some clarity and contrast. Not even the monkey. I mean, I guess the monkey is the most, you know, unique one, at least. I don't know what it's referring to. It seems to be like a character or something, but yeah, not a fan. I mean, I'm not here to judge, right? Everyone does the shit that they want, but if you come in my channel and you start, you know, promoting someone I don't know, even if that wasn't the intention, just like, you know, posting emotes and like, hey, look at this channel I sub to, it's pretty cool, right? I'm gonna be judging. The content, at least. Not the person, obviously. What's up, Joe? How are you doing today? Yeah, it's a fine balance, right, Marique? And it's one that's very hard to find, right? That's why the ones that are more, in my opinion, more like inside stuff, inside jokes, I use as BTTV, and if some of the friends of the community want to add them, that's fine. But those that, you know, like, work because they're references to something that happened, you know, those will be BTTV emotes. Lopes, Michael, how are you doing, man? Happy New Year's to you, my friend. How is it going? It was a pleasure seeing you chug down those water cans yesterday. I don't know if it was water or soda. I didn't actually know the brand or anything, but La Croix. Is that a seltzer type thing, or what is it? Sparkly water. Flavored sparkling water. Okay. Beautiful. What hipsters drink? I mean, you know, when Lopes was actually drinking on stream, he was drinking White Claws, so right, like it kind of fits the brand, right? From what I can tell, White Claw is the, you know, the alcoholic equivalent of La Croix when it comes to being a hipster's drink, right? No, I'm giving you shit, Lopes. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to see you have the exact same energy and being able to pull off a show like this while being completely sober. It's always nice, and I love you for it. It was beautiful. In fact, I would go as far as to say that your energy was even more constant, right? Because you didn't have that moment of, oh, there was a bit too much drinking, so that the whole vibe kind of drops a bit, right? No, you were like just fucking rocket on your back for the whole thing. Beautiful. That's how you spell it, yeah, Marique. French, I guess. Oh, dude, Lopes, my pleasure, as always. Your, you know, your streams are excellent late night stuff for me. Like I usually put you on the side and so many interesting things happen on your channel, so it's always nice. I don't participate that much in chat, you know, like depending on what you're doing, but I'll usually be there, you know, lurking and watching and enjoying. But yeah, beautiful. And I hope you've rested well. I hope you've... what is it? It's like almost 2 p.m. for you, yeah. Hopefully you had a beautiful start of your year. You heard it, Dan is always lurking and watching. Atone for your sins now. Well, I mean... let me just tell you, like, outside of the joke, Shadow, let me just tell you that since I added a third monitor, my life has been a lot better. And usually one of my monitor, while I'm watching streams and all of that, after my own stream, is usually on like the PS5 because I'm gaming or something at the same time. But sometimes I almost feel like I need to shut off the PS5 to have another stream on, you know, on that monitor too, because boy, triple always sounded extra to me. Man, I have 3 to 4 streams open at most of the time. Some of them on mute, like, you know, I'm just like keeping an eye. I usually have on my main monitor, I have like the main stream that I'm watching and interacting with chat. And then I usually have a picture-in-picture of one in the corner above chat of something that I want to keep an eye on, but I'm not necessarily like, I don't have to listen to it or whatever. Sometimes it's like, you know, like speed running. I like watching, usually when Caleb Hart is doing Final Fantasy runs 7 and he's getting a good run, like I usually open him in a corner because I want to keep an eye on the timer and what he's doing, you know, in case something incredible happens. And then I have my secondary stream on the third monitor. And what I started doing recently, because I didn't have enough space, was removing a tab from the main Chrome tab, right? And making it smaller, like as a window, right? And put that in a corner as if picture-in-picture, but just the video, right? Also to keep an eye on what's happening with the chat tucked in a corner. It's a whole thing, like it's way too much stuff on like overstimulation. I'm probably gonna, I don't know. Can you stimulate yourself to the point where you start developing ADD without, you know, without it happening, like, I don't know, naturally, so to speak? Can you overstimulate yourself into attention deficit? Is that a thing? I'm sure I studied that when I was like, we had, you know, like children's psychology for developmental psychology when I was in school to become a teacher. And it feels like it was a thing, right? But then it was more than 10 years ago, so ADHD can be like acquired by overstimulation and whatnot. Yeah. Hold on, I missed some messages. Just the fact you lurk and contribute when you get... Dude, I mean, you know. Love you, Lobes. It's very mutual. Trust me. It's, you've been one of... Like I said yesterday, you're one of the highlights of my year. Getting to know you better and all of that. Like, I think I first met you, quote-unquote, like saw you on Cody's channel like over a year ago, 2021. But this year has been really when I got to know you better, thanks to streaming, I guess, you know. When you start streaming too and you start watching each other, like it helps getting to know the person because you see them on cam and whatnot. Like it helps compared to just being in chat, right? So yeah, 2022 will be great, Lopes. I can feel it for you. Have I heard of multi-twitch? Yeah, I was using multi-twitch at some point. I stopped using it, Shadow, at some point for some reason. I don't remember why. I think there was an issue with like ads popping on, or like the video would crash. I need to start using multi-twitch again, actually, Shadow. You make a good point. I stopped using it at some point, never returned to it, but now I feel like I could benefit from it. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot about using that. Also, what's up, Flying Toy? Good to see you. Most ADHD start in children. Adult ADHD is just untreated children growing up. Yeah, I don't remember when I studied that. Yeah, Fear the Dawn. What's up, 10 bucks? Good to see you. Beautiful. You used Khadgar? Yeah, I remember Khadgar. I think the one I was using was multi-stream or multi-twitch. I think it was just multi-twitch. And then you like slash, put the name of the channels you want, and just opens it. And you have like a few options to lay out. What's up, Bryboot? Good to see you. But yeah, anyway, these days I'm in a general state of overstimulation, and so far so good. You know, I think I've always been kind of like that. I remember long before streams were a thing, I always used to have, even when I had a single monitor, I remember the first, when it really started, was when I was a teenager in the 90s, and I would play my PlayStation 1 on a Commodore 64 monitor that I would put on the table in the living room. I don't know how you call that, like the table you have in front of the couch and whatnot. But anyway, and I would put TV shows on the TV next to it, or MTV, or, you know, stuff like that, because I wanted to watch those Smashing Pumpkins videos, right? And I was playing the PlayStation on the monitor. That was my first experience with, I can multitask this. I can play video games and have something to the side, you know? What's up, Bryboot? Good to see you, man. And yeah, and then later I had my my own computer, and I remember getting a tuner card, you know, like those cards, that video cards that weren't meant for like console capture, but just for like TV. You could put the TV cable, coax table in there, and so I would get TV in a small window. Like I could pop it out and have a small window. On the corner, I had one monitor, so on the corner of the desktop, I had that. In one corner, I had IRC at the time, you know, we were chatting on IRC with friends. And then I had my emulator, on which I was playing, like, PlayStation games or, you know, Super Nintendo games at the time. I was doing a lot of that. And even when I was playing PC games, I would make it a small window, just to have that on my monitor and have the TV next to it. It was the whole thing. Imagine when I learned that, hey, you can have two monitors. And actually, you know, have a full screen game and whatnot. And yeah, after that, I always had like TV on one monitor, or TV shows, you know, like have downloading like tons of TV shows and huge playlists of Scrubs or The Office on Media Player Classic, and just having that in one monitor and with my chats and whatnot. And the other monitor was for gaming. And now with, you know, multiple monitors, Twitch streaming, you always have some company on the side, right? But for me, it started really early. And I've always done it this way. It's almost as if I can't play games without having something on the side anymore. That's why streaming works so well, because I have a chat. I can pay attention to something. What's up, Anubis? Good to see you. Yeah, beautiful picture of Martin. Yeah, Lopes, Scrubs was great. I'm currently started watching Ted Lasso. I'm on the second. I watched the second episode yesterday. It was awesome. And Ted Lasso, someone mentioned that Bill Lawrence was producing it. I looked into it. He actually like probably created it with Jason Sudeikis and like a few members of the writing team apparently were also in Scrubs, and it really nails that same feel for me in a way of a mix between comedy and actual, you know, like more serious and touching moments. And it takes place in an environment, but it's not about really the environment, if that makes sense, right? Scrubs was not really about the hospital, just like Ted Lasso is not really about football, but it just, yeah, it's about the characters, right? Their lives, and Man, it's so good. I don't want to say anything more, Lopes, because it's worth just getting into. Watch the first episode. By the end of it, by the very end of the episode, you'll know if you're in for the ride or not. Trust me. It's one of those things. Like at the end of the first episode, if you're like, you probably won't, probably not for you. But man, the end of that first episode just completely sold me on it. That was beautiful. I was very surprised, Marique. I know Naz talked about it a lot, like Ted Lasso was mentioning it a few times. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, the premise is kind of slightly unbelievable when you first hear about it, and I was like, But yeah, it actually just fucking turns out to be fantastic, so... Hey, I don't know what to write. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let me go back for a sec. Essentially, I was rushed to a cardiologist at 35 because of a heart problem, and diagnosis was your body's been running at 110% for at least the last 10 years straight. Well, that doesn't sound great. Hope you're okay, Ferdinand. Like, I mean, I hope it's manageable, whatever it is. Yeah, Nibiru. I mean, it's a thing, right? Once you get used to having something on the side and all of that, it gives you some company. It's weird. It's strange. But I still managed to get immersed, which is very interesting. I still managed to get very immersed. Like, usually when I play a game like that has a lot of immersion necessary, I don't know. I'm thinking like Last of Us 2. When I play Last of Us 2, I would usually not have something on the side, or what I would do is have like a muted stream, for instance, just for, like if my eyes drifted away, I had a little thing to watch and whatnot in a moment of pause, for instance, but I would usually want to get immersed in the sounds and the music, and as far as when I played Elden Ring, for instance, like there's a lot of moments where I just, I would just like mute whatever I was watching or pausing. I watched the entirety of The Office. Again while I was playing Elden Ring, but I would like pause most of the time when I got into a new area or I wanted to just appreciate the setting or the boss fight. I was apprehensive because I'm not a huge sports guy. Yeah, I mean, I like sports in general, right? But I don't want to necessarily watch a sports show, right? It doesn't necessarily appeal to me. And I thought the premise was a bit weird. I don't know, it felt unbelievable, but the way they did it is perfect. I like it. So, and it's really not about the sport, right? That's the beauty of it. So, what the fuck happened to Twitch? Wait, hold on. What happened? All streams that stopped. Oh, yeah, that happens again. Twitch is broken. Hope you guys can watch. I mean, let me know if it gets better. What's the difference between the normal and the Void Heart edition? I am not sure. I think the Void Heart released later with all the DLCs, as far as I know, but it's free. Like, if you have the normal version, you have the Void Heart version, I think. That's what I understand, at least from what I've heard, but... like, it's not something you pay for. Like, if you have the normal version, you can have all the well, okay, no, never mind. You don't... I think if you have the normal version, you get the DLCs for free. I don't know if it's called Void Heart. I think the Void Heart thing might just be something that released later, but it's the same content. You have the normal version with all the DLCs, or the Void Heart, you have everything, I think. Oh yeah, I didn't notice the sub badges disappeared for a sec. Well, alright. The Office? Come on, you could have watched Parks and Recs. Actually, I'm not done watching Parks and Recs. I started watching it as not something I would watch every day. Like, usually when I get into a show, I watch one episode per day at the end of the night, before bed. Parks and Rec is more of a thing that I watch, when I want to watch Parks and Recs. I'm currently towards the near the end of season 2, I think, and it's getting a lot better. I like it. The first season I liked it, but I wasn't like super convinced. But I know it's gonna be a show when I'm done watching it that I'll probably like check on the side quite a few times, like I do with The Office when there's new games and whatever I want to play offline on my own. It's one of those shows for sure. I also keep Parks and Recs for traveling. When I go to conventions and I have like hours of trains or planes or whatnot, I usually like to keep Parks and Recs for that. It's a good vibe, so doesn't require me to be immersed like some other shows that I'm watching, you know. I can be distracted by traveling and whatever. I'm okay, heart is fine. Condition of me learning how to slow down, I didn't see the problem. If not, okay, cool. Mostly handled. My sleep is considered sleeping now. Yeah, that's a big thing, right? Fear the known. Sleeping, the lack of sleeping has so many impacts that we barely realize. I need to make sure I start getting more sleep lately. I've been being back at 6 hours and whatever, which is not good. I need to get 7 at least. What's up, Fi? Mustache, father, a figure I never had. Clean your room. Fi, clean your room, okay? Yeah, the Void Heart edition is just like the complete version. That's a good way to put it. It's my first playthrough. I don't know what to write. I can't compare. I think it's just, as far as I know, it's the same. There's no like, you know, there's no difference. You get all the content for free if you have any version of the game. I think the Void Heart thing was just a marketing thing for the console version, maybe, to make you know that, yeah, you're buying everything. Welcome. What's up, Iz? How are you doing today? Sleep is ridiculously important. Yes, Brendan. I know that I feel the difference so much. And that's the worst part. Like if you get less hours of sleep than you need, and most people, I think there was like pretty extensive studies that most people need between 7 and 9 hours, with the median being around 8, which actually, you know, it's pretty accurate that the number we always heard about is actually like proven by science right now, like actually properly studied. And there's so many people that sleep less than that and get used to it and barely remember how it feels to actually sleep correctly. And you think you're fine. Oh no, I can just totally sleep 4 or 5 hours per day. I'm one of those people, you know, that don't need to sleep too much. But actually you're just getting used to feeling like trash all the time. I'm sure you read the same book as I did, Brendan, the Why We Sleep by Matthew Walker, who's one of the most prominent sleep researcher in the world. Crazy shit. It's very scary when you read all the, like, you know, correlation they found with later life misery and problems. Like it's wild. But oh, we started 42 minutes ago. I don't know what to write. But we're at the beginning right now. Yeah, how are you doing, Colette? No. You were fine. You were a very gracious host. Thank you for having us. That was beautiful. I'm sorry I couldn't, you know, stay around more and watch more, but I guess it was better for you anyway. You had Hollow Knight stuff to watch. But once I'm done with the game, your stream will surely be somewhere I regularly hang out and at least lurk for sure. Good vibes. I want to see some of those randomizers once I'm done with the game. Right, okay, Zul. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, Fear the Dawn. That sucks, Nibiru. I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, what the study was saying, like that huge study they did, was that a minuscule portion of the population has a mutated gene that allows them to be well rested on like 5 hours or something, but it's a very minuscule part of the population. And if you ask people, like self-reporting, over like 20% of people actually think they can, you know, get away with it, when the reality is like under 1%. It's just like minuscule. But yeah. I mean, I'm not judging anyone who doesn't sleep enough. Yeah, there's so many things to do and so many, you know, reasons to have problems sleeping. What can you say, you know? It's one of those things. What's up, X? What's up, Emmy? Good to see you. Hope you're well. I've had a lot of insomnia problems, which to me are mostly related to the fact that I do have self-induced non-24, you know, like sleep disorder or whatever it's called, which means my circadian rhythm is completely off track. My body doesn't work on a 24-hour schedule naturally, which I'm fairly sure is self-induced because of when I was younger, I would just mess up my sleep schedule every weekend and do all kinds of weird shit. Oh yeah, Div, I'm so sorry, man. But yeah, so if I let myself go, like without any sort of schedule, I will be awake for about 20 hours and then sleep for about 10. That's what my body works best, like naturally. And I think my production, you know, like my circadian rhythm is so out of whack that for a long time I just couldn't fall asleep. Like 1 week I would be on the right schedule more or less, and I would be perfect when I had to go to work, you know, like I would feel great during the day. And then next week I would still sleep at the same hours, but I would feel tired even if I slept 8 or more hours, like always fucking tired because my body was not in that rhythm, right? Or sometimes I would just not be able to fall asleep and whatever. And for me, the fix was as simple as supplementing melatonin. I started taking melatonin about a couple hours. Like I take 6 milligrams a couple hours. 6 milligrams or 6 milligrams a couple hours before sleep, and then 3 milligrams just before, like when I'm going to sleep, you know, to like. And that was what I found to be the perfect way to approach it for me. And now I sleep like a baby. Like literally, whenever I decide to go to bed, I just poof, fall asleep, wake up, perfect. I just need to sleep more, basically. But at least now my rhythm, you know, I actually want to sleep at the right times. My body slows down when it needs to. So I'm guessing that part of my my issue with sleeping was because my body's production of melatonin was, you know, the hormones of sleep were out of whack due to the way I mistreated my sleep schedule when I was a teenager. I think it's self-induced in my case, but yeah. And not seeing the sun probably doesn't help, right? It's part of that cycle that I've screwed up over the years, but yeah. Anyway, all this to say that for myself, I managed to find a fix that works so far. Knock on wood. Yeah, Div. That's unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, Brainy. I'm reading everything, by the way. I'm reading, you know, Mike, your conversation about, you know, your condition and whatever. I'm just not responding to everything, but for the sake of moving forward, but yeah, sleep is such a... It's something we all have in common. And most of us, I don't know if it's a thing, but like, I find that a lot of people, you know, like on Twitch, by virtue of maybe being gamers or in tech or, you know, that stuff that usually stimulates you and keeps you awake, a lot of us have sleep issues. Or maybe it's just like the entire fucking world has a sleep problem. You know? Because of work, because of anxiety, because of all those reasons. But yeah, it's so easy to like all the stuff that I'm reading in chat, I'm like, yeah, I can relate with that. I can, it's like we all have that quote unquote problem in our lives. A lot of us, at least. Yeah, Colette. Oh, one of those lamps that, yeah, simulate the cycle of the sun or whatever. Or is it like actually like a UV type thing? I'm not sure what you're exactly referring to, but. Alright, how deep are we? 112 hours. Yeah, yesterday was a pretty long stream. 8 hours, I think. 112 hours. Today, we have a lot of stuff to explore. Holy shit, I'm excited. There's so many things I want to see. I don't even know where to start today. Yeah, Div, well, I'm glad. I guess there's a net balance there. Yeah, Marie, all those things, right? It's hard when, like, you need to sleep and you wish you slept more, but you're doing those things and it's exciting and life is happening and you want to take part of whatever you're doing and you don't want to. I guess some of it goes back to FOMO as well. You're like, man, if I sleep, I want to do those things, I want to play more, I want to watch more, I want to talk more, I want to hang out more, I want to work more, whatever your poison is, it's those FOMO things that you feel like sleeping is waste of time, and that's awful because it's not. It's really not. You're investing in your future, for sure. Because when you see like all the shit that happens from the lack of sleep, oh boy, it's not a good bet long term. Let me tell you. But I'm right there. I mean, I'm also there, not getting enough sleep. What's up, Enable? Good to see you, man. My life has made such a drastic change. I went from eating fucking Taco Bell in the morning to a boiled baked chestnuts with oatmeal, tea with turmeric, ginger, honey, and dude, Lobes, beautiful. You sound like Arion right now, and I mean that as a compliment. Actually taking care of making good food, good drink, like taking time to enjoy and make healthy choices, right? Beautiful. Proud of you, dude. Really. Inspiration, actually, I would say, Lopes. You're making me want to do better. Which I'm probably not going to, because I am just an idiot, but yeah. Yeah, Nibiru. Makes sense. Revenge time procrastination. Revenge bedtime procrastination. Laura, good to see you. Rico, beautiful. I used to say I'll sleep when I die. Yeah. Actually, Matthew Walker mentions that in his book. Like that, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it was in a podcast I listened. But anyway, like he mentioned that idiom, like, I'll sleep when I die. Well, I mean, if you don't, that's gonna happen sooner than you think. It's kind of the idea, yeah. Yeah, it's a great way to speed up the process, for sure. Your body is gonna demand sleep, one way or another. I'm in the car on the way home, listening. Beautiful, Laura. Are you driving? Hopefully she's not. I think Laura is smart. I wouldn't expect her to drive and twitch. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so what's the plan today? I'll sleep when I die, so in 36 hours? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you don't sleep, you're literally just... Like, if you actually don't sleep, right? It's not a lot of hours before your brain starts to, shut down. That's one of the things I learned from that book, also, is that sleep is basically when you're awake, your brain. I don't want to simplify it too much, but basically the idea is that your brain starts getting more toxic. Like there's some buildup of, you know, bad shit. Holy shit. That scared me. Thank you, Pensive. Appreciate it. 5 gifted subs. The first memories you collected on the channel. Beautiful, Pensive. I don't know what prompted that, but I truly appreciate it, man. Arwanga, Crit Happens. That's a good name, Crit Happens. Infamous Distant, Newmoo, Ralph. Happy New Year to you too, man. Thank you so much. And Infamous, enjoy the gift sub. Beautiful. Yeah, exactly, Brendan. Like plague or, you know, like a coat of bad shit on your brain. And when you sleep, actually, you need to get enough time in the deep sleep to wash all of that off. And that's why you start having hallucination and whatnot when you stay awake for too long, is because your brain like starts to eat itself. I'm simplifying, right? But it's what's happening. So and that's how he puts it. Wakefulness, being awake, is a very tiny form of brain damage over time. And if you sleep enough and your brain can wash all of that away, no problem. But if it starts to accumulate and you start adding some, you know, more and more lack of sleep, your brain just fucking starts literally like destroying itself. It's insane. Like, it's insanity. And it's been linked to apparently they found a link, correlation. No, like we're not talking about causation there, but a correlation between the lack of sleep and Alzheimer's. You know, there's no like conclusive evidence as far as I know that, you know, it can cause it, but at least there's a correlation. So if you have, like, if you're inclined to get those issues, the lack of sleep is definitely going to accelerate the process and make it worse. So it's insane, dude. And I don't want to scare everyone because I know how some of you feel listening to that right now. But the first time I read that book, I was actually, my ex gifted me that book for like Christmas because I wasn't sleeping enough, and well, she wanted to wake me up for me to go to sleep. Well, anyway, you get the point. And then I watched some podcast about the guy, and you know, it's super scary. Like, it's super scary. When you read that, you're like, oh shit, I really need to fix my fucking sleep schedule. But yeah. But anyway, Pensive again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm up from the casino last night. Yeah, you had a nice casino night for New Year's. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you so much for, you know, supporting the channel. I appreciate it, Pensive. Much love. Being awake is brain damage, yeah. Yeah, Anubis. Makes sense. Yeah, any way to die goes up, and you know. But anyway, I don't mean to create, you know, anxiety and whatever, but I know it did me a lot of good to listen to that man and his studies and the book. Like, if you, okay, here's the thing. If you don't want to read the book, but you are interested in the topic, he has, and I know what you're gonna say. He has a podcast with Joe Rogan. That was before Joe Rogan, well, I mean, Joe Rogan was always a bit weird, but anyway, that was before he turned completely, you know, corona, brain rot, insane, right? There's an old Joe Rogan podcast, like 2018, I think, with Matthew Walker. I highly recommend it. For once, Joe Rogan shuts the fuck up. And he's listening, which is a rare thing if you listen to a few of his podcasts, right? For once, he's like literally like shutting up and listening to the guy. He knows he has a smart motherfucker in front of him, like someone who does very serious studies for university and whatnot, you know? I recommend listening to it if you don't want to read the whole book, like Matthew Walker's book. It's a short book, but you know, I know some people don't like to read necessarily, so I highly recommend at least listening to that podcast or any other podcast or audio conference he might have made. But yeah, Matthew Walker, Why We Sleep, Berkeley University, like sleep study department. It's a huge thing. Like I think they're like the number one, you know, they're like the number one ongoing study over sleep right now in the world, and they've been doing that for decades. Like I think so. It's like solid stuff. It's not just, you know. It's actual proper science that's being done there. Despite the guy being on Joe Rogan, which I know is associated with a lot of weird things lately, but yeah. Joe, did you try DMT? Yeah, DMT and elk meat is all you need to survive, apparently. And being skeptical of everything in a bad way. Being skeptical is good, you know, you have to be critical and question things, but when you have evidence like slapping you in the face repeatedly, just... But yeah, that's that. I think there's two Joe Rogan podcasts that I enjoy watching, still, that I sometimes listen to this day. The one with Matthew Walker is a big one, and the two he made with Chuck Palahniuk. I'm not a, you know, I don't vibe with everything Chuck Palahniuk says. He has a bit of, sometimes of that. He has a bit of a weird vibe to him sometimes about certain things. But the dude is fucking interesting to listen to. Like, he's such a great storyteller. Not just like in writing, but just listening to him tell some of those anecdotes and stories of his life and the people he encountered. And he's a fascinating man to listen to, even if you disagree with some of it. Yeah, Marique. An issue I have with him is sometimes he just doesn't let the people he has on his show talk, and he just tries to further his own points, and I don't know. I don't think he's a great like interviewer, if that makes sense, right? And that maybe that's not the vibe of his show, right? He maybe thinks of it more as a conversation, but sometimes it is to the detriment of the people that are invited and have interesting things to say, right? But you know. But yeah, I mean, you know, like as with everything, it's about nuance. You can listen to people and not believe everything they say, or it's a good. It doesn't have to be black and white, unless it's hateful shit, but that's different, right? Sometimes I sleep in 2 portions, which apparently is used to be common in the older days. Yeah, I guess with you know, like the way you had to work and you had to split your sleep and whatever, but The overworking people culture needs to stop. That's a thing. That's a big thing in Infamous, right? I understand why people don't sleep enough, some of them. Work 2 jobs, then you get home and you're supposed to what? To go to sleep to wake up the next day? When do you live if you do that, right? I mean, I understand why some people just cut on sleeping just to have a moment with their families or doing the things they love, right? It's just... It's definitely a systemic problem like that comes down to how we value our time as a society right now. I'm not trying to be too, into the, like... I'm not trying to come up with too many platitudes, but it's the thing, right? It's how it is. People don't do that because they want to starve themselves from sleeping, right? Nobody wants that. Yeah, Lopes. That's scary. Yeah, Unable, for sure. And I mean, yeah, Palahniuk has a very interesting style, and I like a lot of his stories. I do think he has like personal ideologies that can be a bit, that show his age. I'm gonna phrase it like that because I think that's the problem. Well, I mean the problem, that's where it comes from, right? He's a relatively old dude at this point. So obviously he grew up in a different environment. And I think some of his ideas show his age a bit, but yeah. And I'm not, I'm not saying like old people are necessarily like this. I'm just saying that it's harder when you grew up in a certain environment to change with the times, and it explains it. Like it's can be a reason. Yeah, Marik, I agree. Yeah, Fi. That has happened a lot in the last couple of years, I feel like. I've heard a lot of similar stories. Yeah, exactly, Colette, for sure. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how I feel right now, Marik, is that being able to roughly survive with the streaming thing and the writing thing, and while it's not a permanent situation, like I'm not in a situation where I will be able to do this forever at this current rate, growth and whatever, but I feel very blessed to be in that situation right now. Like it gives me the time I need to take care of like sleeping and see my mom a bit more, because, well, like losing my grandmother and my father like a couple of years ago definitely makes me want to spend a bit more time with my mom, like having dinner with her at least once a week. And because I mean, she's not, she's 61, she's pretty young, right? But it makes you think, right? She's not going to be there forever. My dad was 59 when he passed, so. And yeah, getting enough sleep and just not feeling like I'm always running after time, and it's a great position. I realize how privileged I am thanks to you guys. So thanks, I guess, is how I will conclude that part of the conversation for me, is by thanking you for not putting me in a situation where I need to overwork myself and just sleep 3 hours a night like I used to when I was first streaming, because I was working full-time as a teacher and then streaming on top of it. But that was the old days, and I was sleeping 2 hours a night, and that made me very depressed and probably almost killed me at some point. But that's the past, that's way behind me. Anyway, good vibes, 2023. Let's make it good. Alright, everyone. Enough sleep. Good vibes, good friends, good relationships, healthy. Cut the toxicity out of our lives as much as we can. That's what I wish for all of you. So let's go. Yeah, Pensive? I'm glad, yeah. I mean, every time the stream can help someone go through anything or just keep you company, I'm glad. That's my goal. I have no pretension of doing anything more than that. Just being a side company thing. If it's more, then that's great, but it's not meant to be. I can't cut myself out of my life. Good vibes and good sleep, exactly, Colette. I work a lot, typically 70 hours a week. Holy shit. You're choosing to work due to your career and family ambition, taking its toll. Yeah, I get that. Like the feeling of wanting to take the opportunity and make the most of it, right? Makes sense. And maybe it's a good bet for your future, who knows, right? Maybe in your future you'll be able to relax a lot more thanks to that, but it's different in your, like, when it's a choice, right? And you are aware of that, and that's beautiful. Like, you're aware of that position, privileged position, to be able to choose to do that because it's a smart choice for you. compared to someone who has to do the same hours because they have to, right? But yeah, it's very important to be aware of when we get dealt a good hand. I think keeps you, you know, keeps you grateful and humble, I guess, in a way, if that makes sense. What's up, Noger? What's up, Dread? Good to see you guys. Yeah, we heard that. So yesterday or the day before, I think. Yeah. All right. So the goals for today, we have. Okay, I'm gonna do like the other day and make a list. The things we have to see. Stagnest is somewhere I want to go. We have to visit Stagnest. We have to explore the Hive all the way down there and the Kingdom's Edge. Alright, the Kingdom's Edge, the Hive, somewhere here, Stagnest. We also have to nail the white armor at the palace ground. Whew. We have more things, right? This and this, but we need to find a way in, I guess, and all the like the dark barriers and whatnot. But for this, we need solution. The things that I'm writing down now are the things we can do actually right now. Sorry, the things we can actually do right now. I think I'm going to start with the Kingdom's Edge. I think the Kingdom's Edge is the first thing I want to do. Yeah. Kingdom's Edge is the first plan of the day. And after that, we'll see. I'm not gonna make plans until... You never know how long it can take. So let's not make big plans. Let's be modest today. Although, I will say the fucking Stagnest really appeals to me right now, but... Kingdom's Edge first, maybe Stagnest after that. We'll see. I've been so excited about the Stagnest that I'm kind of like delaying the gratification. Rest is part of training too, yeah, that's true. Oh, shit. Sorry. King Station, I think? Yeah. Are we good on charms? Yes, we are good on charms. Alright, so out and under. How would one make a... What the hell? How that guy hit me? How would one make a delayed gratification emote? Because that needs to go on the emote list. Hey, by the way... Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't mention that. I didn't realize that yesterday we actually acquired a new emote slot. You guys were so in... I didn't even notice. Like, I noticed there was a lot of generosity yesterday, but it didn't hit me that we actually got a new emote slot yesterday. We crossed a new PB in terms of subs. Which blows my mind, because... Let me explain how amazing this is. Last month, in November, Lady Money went crazy on like a huge, you know, insane sub-gifting spree, which led me to new heights that I had never imagined. Like, legitimately, like, almost double my sub count. And I was like, you know... In 2 days, over 2 days. And then it lapsed out, right? And I was like, there's no way we're ever getting close to this again. For a while. But with Hollow Knight this month, it slowly climbed up. Like, it has slowly made progress and climbed up. And yesterday, it was so much love in there that it... Suddenly, after the stream, I went on my dashboard to make the VOD and everything. And I was like, wait, hold on. What is this number? Like, we actually, like, smashed the previous record. And that's just amazing. So much so that we're not actually that far from another emote slot. Which we still have to fill. We have like 3 to fill right now. But yeah, just anyway, again, all this to say that thank you so much for the support. It's fucking unreal. Like I didn't think we'd be up there anytime soon, and yeah, obviously Hollow Knight has been working out pretty well, so thank you everyone. Feels very good, dude. Yeah, feels good. That's true. Thank you, Lopes. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's really nothing I... Oh my god, that one was vile. Like, it wanted me. Did you see that? That one wanted me. Just came in between the whole thing. Fucking happy you decided to stream again, man. It's the best decision I made in 2022, that's for sure. Really happy about that. Yeah. And yeah, just meeting great people who... I was very lucky that people decided to support me for some reason. You know, people like you, or Cody, or Naz, Tolga, Nam, all those guys, you know, it's just, you know, I could have been starting again and never went anywhere, right? But I was just very lucky with the people who found me and decided to give me a bit of help, and the music in this place. I forgot how amazing the music was here from when we peaked the first time. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely brought balance to my life. I will say that. A form of schedule that I feel like I needed? Hold on. What is this? Huh. The Wanderer's Journal. Huh, well. Man, the music is so good. It reminds me of something, that music. I don't know what. Oh, Shadow, when did this become a thing? Yesterday. That was when I dodged. If someone has a clip of that dodge yesterday. That was my reaction after the fucking dodge of the fucking playthrough. Number one dodge. Number one gaming moment of the playthrough, definitely, by far. And that was my natural reaction to it. So it felt like a good BTTV mode, you know? What's up, Lucille? How are you doing? Good to see you. It's not attacking me, is it? I think I already had a journal entry for those, didn't I? Let me see... Yes. Yeah, the boofly. Large, docile creatures that peacefully buzzes around the caverns of the kingdom's edge. Yeah, almost... I almost took the wrong turn, Lucille, going into the Loodles rooms. What the... Hold on, what is happening here? Oh my god, what the hell? Dude! Hey, what's up, Fruno? Good to see you. Welcome in. Holy shit, okay, there's stuff happening here. This is scary as hell. It's raining bug, yeah. champion? Question mark? Can't lose? Hold on. Okay, the vibe that I'm getting from this is that there's some kind of fighting going on up there, like arena type stuff. And there's a champion that apparently can't lose and is like trashing everyone. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from those two elements, which, you know, could be completely wrong, but... Again, some delicious speculation for us. Ah, okay. Little passage there. Makes sense. That fucking dodge, insane, right? Also, what's up, Stearns? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Man, the continuous like stream of bodies just flowing and falling down is haunting, to say the least. Hey, buddy. Yep, same line as always. Tomatta. Isn't this a cozy hole? I've been venturing about that wilderness beside here and thought a moment's break was well called for. The landscape's all rather serene in this side of the city, though the inhabitants are as ferocious as ever. Oh yeah, purchase a map? Sure. Good guy Cornifer, still no inflation with the map, you know, like always 100, 200, something like that. He's not abusing our curiosity, making the maps like 2K or something. Thank you, Cornifer. Correctis. Judging by this wall, the city's folk seemed hesitant to build further into these caverns. I wonder what kept them at bay. That's some haunting foreshadowing. Let's look at the map. Oh wow, okay, that is not what I expected at all. Hold on. Oh, interesting. So the hive and whatever this is was part of the Kingdom's Edge. So the hive, in fact, is sort of a sub area of the Kingdom's Edge. So I could have been coming here much earlier if I had kept on pushing here. Interesting. There's something there. We're gonna have to check that. Certainly. It feels like it's gonna be one of those, one of the three masters based on the visual. Look, yeah, it looks like this one. And we had, what's his name, Mato here. So I'm assuming that's gonna be Oro, which is the third one we haven't found yet. But we've heard his name. And there's a thing called the Colosseum of Fools up there, which kind of connects back to what I was saying about the bodies falling and the champion. Colosseum of Fools. Oh, I want to go there. I definitely want to go there. Okay, so... Okay. Hold on. So I'm gonna put one here like this. I'm gonna put one here like this. And I think I'm at least right now going to go up just to check this. This loop here. I want to check that. And then I think my first order of business will be to go here. And then I'll go up, I think. What's up, Chukin? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. I'm Rexis. Always amazing to see you as well. Oh boy. I'm wondering, I don't want confirmation or anything, but I am wondering if the Colosseum of Fools might be something DLC related. Again, I don't want any confirmation or anything, but it feels like something, you know, that's added on the map like this, outside of the drawing. That could make sense, potentially. Okay, what's this thing up there, though? On the top corner of the Kingdom's Edge. looks like a character with eyes and like a haircut that's looking in, you know? But... I'm not sure. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's okay. In only a few short hours, we'll know how many detours there will be today. No, let's try to you know, be effective in our exploration. So let's start by doing that little loop back to the beginning there. See what this place is like. Oh, I am so excited, you have no idea. Okay, this is the first path to the right there. There's those white roots and whatever. Similar to the roots we found... Where was that? Where did I find those white roots prior to this? I'm not sure anymore. Was it here somewhere? Might have been. Yeah, I think it was the thing that looked like a yarn, like a ball of yarn. You remember the thing that I mentioned? I think it's behind the door in the Queen's Garden here. And there were some of those like white branches and whatever coming out of it, I think. Hold on. I actually think I'm stuck there. Ah, fuck. I actually think I need to go all the way around. Right, and then up, and then down to that passage. Okay. Hopefully more than 15 minutes of off-topic discussions. You want more than 15 minutes? You? I'm surprised. I mean... good if that's the case, right? But coming from you, I expected, like, you wanted no more than 15 minutes. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Okay. You want more gameplay discussion. That's not what you said, though. Fools. Okay, so I'm assuming that the body on the background here, nice little detail. Love it. Oh, that's what you meant. That wasn't clear. The way your sentence reads, even as a reply, by the way, is that you hope there's more than 15 minutes of off-topic conversation. But, yeah, I understand what you mean now. I misread. That's my bad. Okay, so, hold on. Okay, Cornifer. Don't tell me, like, none of these walls have a secret. I don't believe it. If Zod doesn't like off-topic discussions, he's gonna have to used to get to waiting. I mean, it's still there, right? Zod is still there. After a few days. Days that had a lot of conversation, by the way, like above average. So, I'm thinking it will be fine. I love the pipe there. Hold on. I think... not quite. Not quite. I was wondering if it connected to, what's his name? This. You know, like we've seen those pipes that were bringing some liquid through the room of the Dunk Defender. I was wondering if it... I mean, it could, right? Technically, it could like go through here and then come up here and in the castle. Maybe they're importing all that juice from the outside of the kingdom. I don't know. For what reason? I don't know, but... Maybe it can be used for power? It seems to emanate some form of warmth, so I don't know. Wait, what's everyone going on about? I read all of chat right now, so I have no idea what what we're referring to. If you're referring to Cooley's message, I think that was more of a... Knowing Cooley, that was just like a, you know... Well, no secrets, might as well turn around, you know? More of a like a joke because I didn't find a... Because I didn't find a secret in the on the wall there. I didn't take that as a sort of backseating or whatever. But still, good looking out. You never know. I agree. Better safe than sorry. Alright, so this leads to, yeah. Whatever this is. What in the hell is this? Okay. Fuck you? What's happening, Shadow? Okay. Let's see. The Hopper. Oh, that's appropriate name. Leaps at prey. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Leaps at prey and uses its sharp proboscis to drain vital fluids. So I'm wondering what... Are those piles of salt? Or what's going on here? I wonder if it's... salt or... ash. Potentially something else. I don't know. Proboscis? Oh, okay. Proboscis. I know what it is, but yeah, I didn't know how it was pronounced in English. Proboscis. I've only seen it in writing, I will admit. Oh, they're actually stacks of whatever's falling there, which I don't know, look like... I don't know if it's meant to be like feathers. Probably not, more like... Yeah, I don't know. It is strange, is all I know. Okay. Oh my god. There. Proboscis? Proboscis. Alright. What's up, Pineapple? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Primal Aspid. Wilder, ancestral form of the aspid, once thought extinct, they have reappeared at the edges of the world. Ancestral form of the aspid, once thought extinct, they have reappeared. Interesting. Ah, fuck. Every time I get out of the journal, I just... It has to happen. It's your dandruff. Nice. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I broke the thing. Is that a... Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna be a stack of geo. Beautiful. I don't trust any of those walls. Yeah, Fi, it's really intriguing, right? Makes you wonder, like, if something that happened or is happening right now in the kingdom is causing that to, well, to happen. Man, the music in this place is just so good. Which walls have I trusted so far? I mean, I guess the one where I found... Yesterday we found an extra secret by backtracking in the junk pit. We found an extra secret that I missed, so apparently I trusted that wall enough to not check it, which I'm... It's kind of making me feel like I missed a lot more stuff. We'll see, who knows. Hold on, what's the conversation there? Between, Yeah, Shadow? You gotta play the DLC, man. It's really good. But yeah, let's not talk too much about it because some people haven't played it. And I don't even want them to be spoiled on what's DLC, what's not, and whatever. So. Yeah, Outer Wilds is just fucking amazing. What's up, Brucey? Good to see you. Oh, by the way, $10, you here? Oh yeah, you're here. If you don't mind removing the monitoring, you know what I mean. It kind of messes with my reading of chat. I'll look into FFZ if I can like remove that myself, so I don't have to. So you guys can use it as mods, and I don't have to see it because it kind of messes with my visibility. So if you can temporarily remove that, I would appreciate it. Yeah, first rule of Outer Wilds is just don't talk about it. Let people discover it on their own. It's the beauty of the game. Oh shit, what the f... That's a big hopper. Big hopper doesn't care about my attacks. Oh my god, dude. What is the monitoring that I see? Suspicious user monitoring? If that makes sense? The Great Hopper leaps around the edge of the world, trying to crush prey beneath its body. It's definitely working, that's for sure. I don't know, if you don't see it, $10, that means there's a setting to remove it, which is awesome. I will need to know what it is. What's up, Eert? Good to see you, man. Happy New Year. Hope you're well. Sus boy, welcome in. Good to see you. I don't see it? Okay. It should be okay. Oh yeah, Chukin? Hold on. If that's the case, I can fix that right now. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Chuk. Works for me. You can do that all day. Man, this place is awesome. Look at that. There's literal gigantic piles of that shit in the back. Whatever this snow, feathery snow, whatever it is. Coke. This looks great. Look at that. It's what an interesting way to have something that looks like a snowy environment, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's a passage here? Hold on. I don't think I saw it. Maybe it was closed and you have to access from this side to get in? There's a passage here? Hold on. Okay, what? Is he... Okay, maybe he's not in his room? No, he is. What the hell? Okay. Brother Mato, is your lonely home at the top of the world? Do you still think of me as an enemy? In your lonely home at the top of the world, do you still think of me as an enemy? Ooh. There's some interesting backstory there that I don't think I was made aware of. As far as I know, Mato was just wondering where his brothers were, but... First time I played, I didn't realize that was a bench. Makes sense. In the future, if you will listen, I will tell you why I chose to tread this path. Oh. I feel like there's gonna be some interesting character development and storyline there. Let's see. Nailmaster Oro. Finally, that's the one we were looking for. How did you find me? Down here, where the world ends. Yes, I know why you're here. You came to learn a nail art from the legendary Nailmaster Oro. It is the law of the great Nail Sage that I must pass down my teachings to those who are worthy. But no law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. If you truly wish to train under me, prove it with Geo. Learn the master's nail art. Yes, absolutely. Nice. Dash slash. Hold square to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button while dashing to perform a dash slash. Alright. I must say, you are an excellent pupil. Pupil? Yeah. Your skill with the nail and your thirst to become stronger. You remind me of my brothers. I have taught you all I can. Go back into the world, traveler, and leave me to my solitude. Pupil, yeah.
Vamos. Fenero.
Venero.
Vamos. Fenero.
Okay, cool. Cool. Let's see. Is that it? That was it. Okay. Nice, okay. So the best way to trigger it is actually release at the same time as I'm pulling the trigger. This way it kind of like smoothly chains into the other thing. I wonder... that was a... Yep, works too. The range on that shit. Pretty cool. I like it. Alright, let's see. I need to work on my map. So the Kingdom's Edge is here. Probably takes all of this room. And then we're gonna have one like this, or the hive, or whatever it is. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I mean, it probably needs adjusting. Let me look at the map real quick. I think I can make it bigger, like that. I want to show you guys what I'm doing. I'm extending my mind map for notes to the Kingdom's Edge. I'm trying like to compare with the rest. Probably smaller. Yeah, it goes about through the secret passage here. And then the Colosseum is up there, behind my cam. And yeah, that's gonna be the Kingdom's Edge. The hive is down there somewhere. Maybe quite a bit lower. No, that's fine. That corner is gonna be the hive. And this is Oro. There. Beautiful. You know, it's not to scale, right? But kind of works for my notes, so. There, that's what I'm doing. When I'm looking off screen and I'm thinking hard. What's up, Terrapin Station? Welcome in. Alright, so let's see what that other dude wanted there on the right. Is that a sort of ring? Oh. That is not a dude. I didn't see there was no legs. I came in the first time and I was like, oh, and I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna fight whatever that is. I thought it was gonna break. Okay, cool. You may have already said previously, but what is the name of your mind map software? Yes, Capel. Thank you, 10 bucks. Stronger Brothers. This is actually the corpse of something. Okay, so this is used as a dummy, right? That's what I'm getting. But it's still the corpse of something. It's still the corpse of one of the big hoppers, I think. Potentially, right? Dressed as one of the brothers. For stimulation, maybe, while fighting. That's how you make a dummy, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. What's up, Naz? Hey, hold on. There's no way this is just here for no reason. Oh, never mind. There's a passage here. I almost forgot about it in the meantime. What's up, Bruxus? What's up, Sophois? Good to see you guys. How are you? How's everyone? Okay, where the fuck am I right now? Oh, it goes even lower. Oh my god. Where the fuck am I going? Oh! Yep, it's down there. Nice. Been watching, listening while slowly waking up. Nice, nice. Hope you had a beautiful start of your day. Yeah, and if anyone is here today that wasn't here yesterday, Happy New Year to everyone. Hope 2023 is off to, you know, a great running start for all of you. Okay, well, the ground is solid. If there's a passage, it's probably going all the way around. I'm getting a lot of resources in this place. Oh my god. Those aspids are proper assholes, let me tell you. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, there's spikes everywhere. Yeah, fuck you. I'm tempted to do a dash attack because I think it's gonna kill, but yeah, okay, I could have. That would have been cool, finishing with the dash attack, but whatever. Bit of screen shake, yeah, just a bit. Some delicious Swiss cheese to defeat that enemy there. Okay, and I can get up, right? Okay, I wonder if this is gonna reconnect with the hive and everything. Maybe that's it, Bruxus. I was thinking like the music reminds me of something, but I can't place it. It might be some Danny Elfman stuff. They have medication for that? Wait, what did I say? Oh. Yep. Enter. Hold on. One thing after the other, please. I forgot what I said, Naz. I remember I said something about like Swiss cheese, but... Don't be a mimic, please. I hate that I know there's still like 4 of them out there. At least. Because of this. Can't get up? Oh. Alright, Naz. Okay, I wonder what's in there. Huh. How fucking deep does this go? Jesus Christ, it never ends. Oh yeah, just a nice little small area on the side of the kingdom. Yeah, but like 36 levels of hell right down there. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point we're almost... We're pretty low. We're probably around here somewhere, I would say. We're getting on level with the hive. We're getting really, really low. Maybe even a bit more. And it goes down again. Oh my god, dude. Okay. This is madness. Look. Oh. The music stopped. Well, that's scary. Huh, interesting. What is this? Ah! Huh. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. So this is probably somewhere... Low. Probably somewhere like this, I'd say. How do I even describe this shit? Strange lore thing in fungus. That's gonna be my description, and I stand by it. Strange lore thing in fungus. Inside wall. Now that's what I call a description. I mean, kind of makes sense to me. I don't know. Thank God you added inside wall. No, that's more for me to remember that, you know, it's not just sitting there. Hey, it works for me, right? Okay. You fucking assholes. Also, that wall of... that beautiful wall of Wanky going, fills my heart with joy. Reminds me of Outer Wilds. So many moments like this. Okay, I'm very... Oh, you have to... Kidding me, dude. It goes even lower. And I don't have the power to go there. Interesting that there's fungus here. I love that you can see like the little moths of light. I don't know how to describe it, but that indicates like, hey, might be something in there, you know? Really like it. Alright, I need to find power, I guess. Yeah, Anubis. Wow, you guys are really attacking my my masculinity today. How about my feelings? Huh? Does anyone think about my feelings? 1 in 5, so they say. Oh yeah? What the fuck? Hold on. Where's that? Where's those cunts coming from? This hopping thief's belly is full of the blood it has stolen from other beasts. If you hold it above a fire, the belly will grow and grow until it explodes in a steaming shower of fluids. I think the hunter likes to play with, you know, his prey sometimes. Just maybe he was trying to cook it. That's possible. Popcorn. I think he might have been trying to cook it when he realized that this happened. I could see him play with his food, yeah. And I can see him try to cook his food, you know? I'm gonna keep some just in case I need to, Yep, there it is. Oh my god, dude. There's no way. I'm pretty sure we're about to be the lowest we've ever been. I'm pretty sure we're getting lower than the ancient basin right there. What's up, Fleshy Mass? How are you doing, man? Welcome in. Oh. This is the same architecture. Like, it looks the same as the ancient basin. You know, I remember mentioning that when we were in the ancient basin, it looks like, Geiger stuff, right? The walls and all. I'm getting the same vibe here. Oh my god. It just keeps going down. You know, I kind of understand why there's those statues here for convenience, right? I kind of wish they weren't. I understand it wouldn't be practical and most players would hate that. I like the idea that, oh my god, I need more power. You know, like, I need to get some energy and I need to come back and break those things and have to work a bit for that exploration, right? But I understand for convenience it's probably better that it's right there, but... I really like the suffering. No, it's more that it increases my feeling of exploration and desolation. This makes me feel like, yeah, I mean, it's a video game. It's planned for you to break this. If I have to acquire the power and get down here without using it for healing or whatever, it makes me feel like I have to work for that exploration. It feels more natural. But I know it's a detail, right? But it's just a me thing, right? Okay, first of all, that's a lot of geo, I think. Let me, That's it? I mean, okay, we'll see once I start hitting this if it gives me anything else. This looks like an arcane egg, right? Maybe there's a pale ore in there somewhere. Which would be good. I know the walls you can break usually show that they're breakable with, like, you know, but I don't trust it. I've become very, I've developed trust issues playing this game. About secret walls and all that. That's it? I refuse to believe that this is it. I mean, you know, I guess depending on when you get there, it's a nice influx of geo. I don't know how much that was, but... roughly 500, I think. But... Killing spree. You want to know how much it was? No. If I didn't look at it myself, I don't deserve to know. It's really weird. I mean, I would have expected, if that was it, right? I would have expected at least, I don't know, a pale ore or something. This feels like a lot of work and traveling for nothing. But you know, I mean, I'm not against like a small secret of some kind that doesn't really lead to anything, but... the way it's set up and the way you work to access it made me believe that there'd be more to it, lore-wise and whatnot. I mean, there's this the thing we found, right? The lore thing we found. That's gonna be something, I'm sure. Greg showing up and immediately misclicks. No, I don't think Greg did anything there. That was all... I was gonna say that was all 10 bucks, but just disproved me, so great. So yeah, this thing is definitely worth the trip for sure, regardless of what it is. I'm curious to learn. I just need to try something real quick. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but... ah, shit. I wish I had a spell power. I would love to shoot at the thing, see if it does anything. Looks like a mirror of some kind. Hold on. What if it is a mirror? I don't think it is. But if it is a mirror, and I can't see myself in it, that's pretty interesting. Lore-wise. I don't think it is, but who knows? We'll be back at some point. Ah, shit. Can I drink or... I mean, I'm gonna be back here at some point, so... I'm gonna be back here at some point, and we'll figure out what's happening, I guess. Maybe I need a special skill or something. Ah, fuck. Man, I was so proud of myself for dodging all the stalactites early game. And now look at me. Okay, there's a rancid egg up there somewhere. This music, I don't know why, this music inspires me, I hear the voice of an opera singer on it. You know, like, oh, the Fifth Element, that's what it's reminding me of, I think. It has a bit of that vibe of that Fifth Element opera track, the beginning of it, you know? I think that's what my brain is going for when I hear that. Love Luc Besson? I like some of his movies just fine, yeah. You okay there, Zod? Having a stroke or something? Okay, so I can't get up there, that's for sure. Again. How many times can I get hit by those things? I didn't think they would respawn. I mean, why is this here? Right? I'm assuming there's something to break up there to then go down. Yeah. How'd you like the jumping cunts? Which one? Those that I just bought there? Yeah, they're okay. Those are the annoying ones. Man, the background here looks insane. They look like huge tubes of some kind that evacuate something, like vents. I don't know if that makes sense. Almost feels like you can see the orange air of the infection coming out of it from the inside of the kingdom. God. Oh my god. I hate those primal aspids. We all do. Oh, hey, I'm reconnecting with the hive right there. That's what I thought. Oh, that comes from the inside of the hive. It's evacuating the light from inside, or, you know, it's part of the construction that the bees have done, I guess. Which is very cool. It does look... Oh, I never noticed that. You can see the projectiles through the wall. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, nice. Man, I really love the vibe here, like the side of the how do you call that? Like the hive, right? Evacuating probably some warm air from inside. We're probably here somewhere. Would be my guess. Weak but hard-working and numerous, their hairy little bodies are filled with a thick, sweet golden liquid. Good to keep a few on you for long hunts. So the hunter, if he goes on long hunts, keeps hivelings on him to get like some... I'm assuming some honey as sustenance. Beautiful. Oh shit, look at that. Another one of those big ones that make me wonder if it's about if they're a statue of some kind from an old civilization, or if they're actually the corpse of an old bug that could once be considered a god, you know, potentially by Hellenist. Like in the maybe in the myth, right? Those were like huge creatures, gods or something. Or maybe it's just a huge bug from before. The before days, right? Who knows? So many options. That background is terrifying. I think it's cool. I love it. Yeah. Nothing breakable. Imagine bugs like this IRL. Never mind, Australia exists. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Oh, look at that. It is everyone's favorite time of the day. It's Tindo time. You know, Daniel, I've realized that I'm sincerely inspired by you to collect an entourage of people who stand around me and tell everyone else to stop talking so much. You mean like from a streaming perspective or just in general in life? I wish we had mods in real life, right? People who just follow you and like when someone tries to bother you, they're like, nope. This is going too far. Alright, Tindo Time says, in life, yeah, bodyguard, good point, Strange Pie. I guess that works. I didn't think of bodyguards. No. Real life mods. Yeah, that's true. Alright, Tinder says, it's literally the busiest day of the year! Exclamation mark. That was all in bold, by the way. It's literally the busiest day of the year! Lots of people are online right now, looking for someone to start the year off right with. Get on Tinder and meet them. Pointing emoji. What it means is everyone is lonely for New Year and they're busy because I guess they're trying to find that person they saw in the club yesterday on Tinder. And they didn't, you know, talk to, trying to find them again, maybe. Or they just didn't find anyone and they want to bang. Yeah, hangovers make you horny. What am I waiting for? I don't know. It's a miracle I'm not in there swiping right now, right? Middle of the stream. Nice, Laura. Beautiful. Alright, let's see what that item is. Quick slash. Hold on. Born from imperfect, discarded nails that have fused together, the nails still long to be wielded. Allows the bearer to slash much more repeatedly with their nail. That's pretty good. I mean, it's 3 cost, which is quite high, but like I could replace Unbreakable Greed and Gathering Swarm with that, since I don't need to collect Geo too much anymore. Or for boss fights at least, you know. That is pretty cool. I like that charm. What's up, J-Dog? Good to see you. Glad you're enjoying this. Thank you. How do we correct his pronunciation of rapidly? Rapidly? Did I pronounce it wrong? I mean, sometimes I just, you know. Clearly English is not my native language, so I will make mistakes, yes. I love how I can hear the buzzing in there, by the way. This is so cool. Okay, hold on. I must do something that I forgot to do. I forgot to hit everything with my nail to get all the juicy lore. Scared. Safe, dark. Yeah, pretty generic insect stuff, right? Eat when? Yeah, okay. Nothing special on this one. I need to stop trying to be fancy. Okay. Why am I so bad suddenly? There. The Flower Quest corridor first try, but now this. Yeah, I mean, it's all about pressure, right? I perform well under pressure. I don't perform that well when there's no stakes. Have you seen how much better I get in the game when I'm down on 1 HP? I suddenly, like, bring all the fucking reflexes and whatnot. It's the Bushy PTSD, yeah. Having only one life just makes you better. Actually, if that were true, I'd probably be much more successful in real life, so I'm not sure that's exact, but... Protect. Kill. Enemy? No. I'm guessing the hive mind, you know, type deal with those creatures. Yep. Yep. I need to nerf myself to feel safe. Ah. I have no idea where I am. I know I've been there. Yeah, that was the place with the first big hopper. What? Sorry. Perfect. Scared, pain. Kill, hurt. Light, danger. Okay, so it's enduring the effect of the infection, right? The light represents the infection, the danger, the pain. Yeah, that fool just got stuck. I love the tunk 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 when it got just stuck under there. That was beautiful. Ah, asshole. Hate those creatures. Okay, so there's a passage here, and then there's a corridor that goes up. Okay, I'm gonna have to know exactly where I am. Hold on. Okay. I'm not even gonna try to dodge anymore. I'm just gonna... Oh my god! Oh, that still hit. I'm surprised. I was hoping for the range, but... I mean, I know it's probably easy, right? I just wait and dodge under, but... I'm an idiot. Alright, hold on. Sir? What's up with the thing under your... That nail art. You have been training with my brother Mato. He has strange notions of loyalty and honor. I'm sure he was difficult and unpleasant to train under. That's not how I remember Mato at all, actually. He was very kind to me. I understand it's, you know, they have beef, so... Right, but... Dodging is very 2022. We face tank in 2023. I'm okay with that. Face checking brushes in League of Legends, right? Stopping everything with your body. That's the way to go. You did face tanking before it was cool? Did you fell from your back when you were a kid, or what's happening? Did he mention my name to you? If he does, tell him to be patient. He'll be waiting a while longer before I give him what he wants. Well, okay, so somebody mentioned Shio and Mato and Oro. I don't know if it was... I think it was Mato. Yeah, and there was a mention of a master too. 3 of them and a master. Not sure who that is, but yeah. Which one was the painter? That was Shio. Yeah. Shio was the painter.
Garo Enele.
I see you've been taught a nail art by my brother Shio. How fortunate of you. Yes, he was the mightiest of the great nail sage pupils, far outshining Mato and myself. My brother and my master loved him very much. He was always aloof, but not unkind. When we last spoke, he said he was going to teach himself something completely new, painting. I wonder if he achieved that goal. Yes, he did.
Hele Somet.
Rest here if you must, but do not stay longer than you need to.
Hele Somet.
Interesting. So I'm gonna have to go see Mato again. Let's add that to the list, shall we? Somewhere in there. Check on Mato again. And potentially Shio too. I guess a side quest to reunite the brothers. That's interesting. I like that. Alright, let's see. That's it? Hold on. No, that's the first level, right? Then it goes lower and lower and lower. Maybe it's not on the map, but... I think Brucey is making a joke about the face tanking thing. That's what I'm getting. Brucey is very out pocket. It's an acquired taste. If you're new around the channel, you might have not seen him much because he hasn't been there a while, but he's an acquired taste. Takes a while to understand, you know, how Brucey functions. I don't even think Brucey understands how Brucey functions. If Brucey is not your vibe, it's better to just ignore, I guess. Okay, that's the second one. And then there's gonna be another one. That's this one. Yes, yes. And then this and this. Absolutely. And so the passage is supposed to be up there somewhere. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Have I not been up there? I am confusion right now. So I went all the way down, right? And then here, and then there, and the whole thing. Hold on. Okay, I think the way to approach those aspids is to just take a step back. If you just take a step back when they spit, you end between two of the projectiles. If there's room, of course. I was here before, yeah. This place is pretty intense in terms of exploration. I like it. So that's the lake, quote unquote, yeah. 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 And so there was supposed to be a passage here, wasn't it? There's a passage on the map. I'm assuming... Hold on. So either it's something that you break from this side, right? And it leads you in there from the hive. Or it's where old friend, what's his name is? But I don't think so, that's way too high. And there's no way out of this. Okay. So I'm going to assume that it's a passage that's gonna open from the other side, from the hive. Okay. Hey Arios, what's up? Happy New Year. I saw your message yesterday, I don't know if I responded. I saw it like towards the end of the night and I went to sleep and... I think I started typing an answer, like, hey, you know, what's, you know, Happy New Year, what's happening with, you know, the Arion stop and all of that, and then I didn't send it because I was doing something and... To everyone, all-inclusive, no ostracization. Wouldn't it be great if it was that simple? I wish we lived in a world where it is that simple. Is that wind? Oh, come on, dude. Not again. Here, roughly. Okay, where's the... where do I have one of these symbols? Black energy wall. There. So it's probably somewhere around... Arios, thank you so much for the resub. 7 months. You will be remembered. What's up, Moni? Good to see you. Yeah, Bruxus, nice. Beautiful. Arion, what's up, man? Good to see you. How are you? You got Arios Phillips at home right now. Awesome. Awesome. I'm assuming this means we'll get like beautiful pictures of food pretty soon and whatnot. Nice. I need to. How long are you staying, Arios? We need to find a moment where I can come and have some food with you guys. Dars, good to see you. Bonne année to you too. Yeah. Have a good year. Happy New Year. 10 days, plenty of time. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah. Let's, hold on, let me see. Yeah, sometimes maybe, train back home on the 12th. Oh, that's more than enough time. Right. Maybe next Sunday, potentially? We'll see. We'll talk in DMs, right? But yeah. It depends on what you have planned for, you know, your evenings and whatever. But I don't want to impose a date. We have to just figure it out as a group. Nice. Beautiful, Ara. Appreciate it. Okay, well, I mean, stuck I am, I guess. There has to be a reason why this is here. Oh, okay, there's a breakable wall above. Nice. I hear it. Yeah, those black walls have been haunting me for so long right now. It's insane the amount of time I've spent, like, just... There it is, okay. Just not finding a way to go through them. I've tried so many things. Well, I mean... Some things. I tried to traverse them dead, thinking that maybe if I was dead, I didn't have my shade on me, you know, like, maybe I would go through, or... I don't know. I still have no idea. It's probably gonna be a special spell or something. There it is. Nice. All this for a Wanderer's Journal. Awesome. Thanks. Yeah, Shadow. And this place is a lot bigger than I expected. The Kingdom's Edge. Look at those tubes there. This looks like also one of some of those vents, like the Hive had, you know, like getting you outside and whatnot. Fuck you. Okay, so there's a grub up there, and there's a secret wall here. Which I'm assuming leads to the grub. Precisely. God damn it. Fuck you. I smashed him down in the spikes, out of spite. Okay, if that's a mimic, that's a fucking dick move if I've ever seen one. Because there's no room to fight here. They are, Nibiru, yes. Ah, fuck. I was looking at chat and didn't notice I was just basically falling in the spikes. Oh no, I didn't say chat distracted me. I said I was looking at chat. I means I'm responsible, right? If you don't own to your mistakes, how can you grow, right? Oh, come on. Of course, in my case, I'll just keep looking at chat and get hit, but... There's at least the pretense of growth, right? Hold on. Where am I? I think I'm somewhere near the first passage to the right. And I think that's it, yeah? If I'm correct, the way back is there on the left. Yep, there we are. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me go hit a bench for a sec. Thank you, Colette. I'm trying. I think not using the compass at all actually helped me a lot over time, you know, like getting a sense of distances and how much you travel, like vertically and horizontally. I think if I had the compass and I was just relying on it, I probably would not have acquired that sense. Alright, let's see. Yep, okay. So go through here. That was a perfectly placed indicator, by the way. I mean, not hard. The entrance was right next to it, but still. Okay, so the way to get here obviously now makes sense. You go up there and then... Right. Awesome. There's also all that space here. Man, this place is a lot bigger than I expected it to be. This is great. Man, this game is awesome. Oh my god, I love this game so much. I never want it to end. I hope there is so much more. I don't know how long the game is. I have no idea. And none of the indication that I may have, you know, based on like how long to beat and all those things. I have no measure for me because of the way I play the game and how long I just stay in game talking and whatever, so... I really hope there's a lot more to discover. This is so cool. I wore the hell out of the compass on my first playthrough. Yeah, Colette? I mean, it's a tempting proposition, right? It's a very tempting proposition. To know where you are when you're exploring in the dark and without a map, for instance, or when you're first exploring a region. It makes a lot of sense. For me, the idea at the beginning was like... I like the added little challenge of trying to figure it out. Trying to get that sense of direction naturally, and it was also, you know, a moment of, well, I mean, I can save a notch, which makes sense. I want to use something better instead of the compass, right? And it turned into just me not even thinking about it. I rarely think about the mechanic being there, available. It's just there, right? For me, that's the game now. I need to orient myself and use the map, and I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly, right, but it worked out fine. I really enjoy it. Yeah, Zulu, I think they did a great job at designing the map and everything. What's up, 11? Good to see you. Happy New Year to you too. Same, likewise. Hope you had a good start of the year. Yeah, Shadow King, same. Like if you know, I don't know anything. Literally, I don't know anything about Silksong. I don't even think I've seen a cover of the game, if there's one. I haven't seen a trailer. I know the only thing I know is that it's called Silksong. And it's a sequel. That was supposed to be a DLC. That's what I know. But yeah, if there's and I don't want to know more, by the way. That's exactly how much I want to know going in. If there's a compass, I'm definitely not using it again. That's for sure. Yeah. Not having the compass is nice, and then you enter Deep Nest. I thought Deep Nest was awesome to explore. I really liked it. It was confusing, I will say, yes. It was one of the areas where I was most confused, but I think we did okay in general. Alright, so the plan is... I mean, part of me, now that I'm here, I'm like, should I go quickly see Mato and Shio and all of that, but... Or should I keep exploring? It's just a little detour, right? Just to go see the brothers. I mean, I'm right here. I have to go all the way back anyway. Okay, I have to do a couple things then, if I do that. Hold on. There's nothing little about my detours. I mean, in this case, it's just two very precise locations, right? I think the best plan is to get to that stag. Go down there, hit Shio, come back up, and then go through here to get to Mato. And then probably teleport back to Dirtmouth. I think is the play. Unless I want to explore the Howling Cliffs again with double jump. But I don't think I missed... I think I went there since. I'm not sure, actually. I'm still curious about if there's anything to explore here, but I just haven't found a way to go through it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that real quick, and then we'll go back to exploring the Kingdom's Edge. Oh, quickly, I want to try this. I wonder if it increases the speed of charge up. Oh my god, the difference. No, same charge up time. But holy shit. This is amazing. The feeling is great. I'm not getting rid of the range though. Like I can't... Like if I'm gonna replace something with it, it's gonna be those two, right? Those two, good trade. I think it's gonna be maybe a staple for my boss fights, potentially. Remove the money charms and put this one in place. But for exploration, I think I'll stick with range and, you know, a bit more of a slow pace approach anyway, so it works. I wonder if it compromises any strength. I'll have to test that. If it, like, you know, if you do less damage when you have quick slash. Otherwise, it's really fucking great. Pretty broken. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, for boss fights, it's pretty good. Feels pretty good. But I'm gonna keep those two now. I'm still on that mission to collect a ridiculous amount of Geo, just for the sake of the excitement when I die, you know, like, oh my god, there's so much to lose. It's stupid. Interesting that we haven't found, you know, there was that bank thing, and we got scammed and we got our money back. I was almost expecting to find a different bank, like a real one, at some point. Interesting that this hasn't happened, at least yet. Yeah. Oh, come on. Dude, I'm trying to have a nice, short, little detour. And then I find new shit. There's no way, dude. What's up, non-negotiable? What the fuck, dude? What now? What is this? I'm assuming that's his storage room, storage space. I was just checking on the people. As I always do. Actually, the reason I came back to Dartmouth originally is I wanted to go see the grubs and collect the money from the grubs just for the sake of adding to the ever-growing collection now, since we have nothing to spend it on. And so I'm like, yeah, okay, let's just check on Sly just in case he has something new. You never know, when you explore a new area, you find some new shit, but... Okay, hold on. Okay, let's go. Whatever. How are you today, non-negotiable? Happy New Year. Hope you're good. 10 detour when? Yeah, Colette, we need to think about something. I don't know, maybe an animated emote with... I can imagine, like, the mascot, right? The elephant with a map and just going, like, from one side to the emote to the next, you know, constantly. That would be like the elephant holding the map, like a bit like the Hollow Knight, or the I don't know if the Hollow Knight is the big thing in the egg, the shell. I'm calling myself the Hollow Knight because that's the title of the game, but the little dude with the map and just going like one way to another, outside of the map and coming in, you know. And then you can what, like it goes upwards, like that doesn't make sense, but it adds to the, you know, it goes from the bottom to the top. That might be a good one for detour. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing? What is this? Okay, hold on. Hold on. This seems to be a whole thing. Hold on. Is there even a map for this? No. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Interesting that my walking speed has reduced once I got in there. Look, here. This is concerning. You okay, Sly? What the fuck is that? That's a sort of... I was expecting to see... Honestly, you know, I was expecting to see like a... This is a lot... Totally not the vibe that I was expecting. I was expecting a sort of... What's his name? Scrooge McDuck type of, you know, like Geo Reserve. You know, one of those where he would stock all of the Geo that he made. Yeah, swimming pool of Geo. I was almost half expecting him to, you know, that would have been a nice little touch, right? No, this is a very different vibe than what I was expecting. Scrooge McDuck, right? That's the name of the dude in English. Yeah. That is not at all what I was expecting. What is this cultish thing happening there? these refined weapons, the battles of Geo are much deadlier.
Kivolen, mas.
Kivolen, mas? So, another would like to join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free. I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. What is this? But as the great nail sage, I must recognize your Hold on. Hey, Tiger Mama. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Happy New Year. Hold on. I'm trying to put pieces together there. So he's the master, the great nail sage. He's the fucking master of Oro, Shio, and Mato. Which makes sense now why this happens, right? I found the third one. So of course it triggers that thing, I guess. That was the condition. I did not see that coming at all. Wasn't Sly mentioning something about 3 at some point? And I completely didn't see it. I remember thinking and talking about like the theme of 3, you know, like there was a few mentions of things coming in 3, like the Dreamers, you know. And there might have been a thing with Sly mentioning something, but I completely did not connect the dots because there's so many things that come in 3 in this story that Okay, but as the great nail sage, I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees, you too may hold the symbol.
Bama.
Bama. Wear it proudly, Nail Master. You shall be the last to receive its like. Nail Master's glory. Hold on, first of all. Yep. You gotta bow. Which makes it look like we're looking at something on the ground. What's this on the ground there?
Bama.
Off you go, Nail Master. I have nothing more to give you. Nothing for free, at least. I'll be up briefly and eager to take your Geo in trade for my precious ware. I'm not thinking this means he's gonna have new wares. I'm thinking this is just like a dialogue in case you find this before he's out of everything.
Bama.
Wow, this is cool. Okay. Okay, let's see. What's the thing about? One notch contains the passion, skill, and regrets of a nail master. Again, the theme of regret coming strong. Interesting. Increases the bearer's mastery of nail arts, allowing them to focus their power faster and unleash arts sooner. That's a pretty cool one. If you're using maybe it makes those skills more usable. Actually, I've been struggling with using them. Because of their slow charge, but maybe this will make it more usable. Let's see. Oh my god, dude. This is insane. I mean... Yeah, Colette. Nice. Nice timing. Right when we were about to find the other one, right? Go in the show, go in the show. Nice. Dude, this is sick. I could see myself putting that instead of a grub song, honestly, at this point. This is pretty cool. Maybe I'll see how it works. I'll put it instead of grub song and see how it works. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This really makes the skills a lot more usable, I find. Excellent. Excellent. God, this is cool. Contains the passion, skill, and regret of a nail master. Interesting that the theme of regrets still comes through, right? That's... Yeah, Brooks, for sure. Hey, dude.
Oh, come on, yeah?
Oh, come on, yeah? How are your travels, Nail Master? As time goes by, I'm sure you'll only grow stronger. If you see your fellow Nail Masters again, tell them I carry them in my thoughts, always. And that they should come and buy something from their old teacher as a mark of respect. Sure, Sly, sure.
Papasude. Ecobus.
Nothing new, of course, but... Just curious, when you finish a game, do you check up on some gameplay and lore stuff that you missed, or is this still off limits for you? It depends. It really depends. I will usually never want to watch like lore videos and whatnot, especially with games like this, like these that have a lot of interpretation and speculative narrative, because I like to keep my story, my version of the story intact, if that makes sense. Now, in terms of like secrets and like if I finish the game and I haven't found all the charms, maybe, or something, maybe I don't know. I would not return to the game to like look for things that are pointed to me. That's not my vibe, but yeah, it depends really sometimes. I really can't answer that without finishing the game and seeing how I feel, you know? Yeah. Whoops. Still have to do the Grim Child thing. Oh my god. This is... Oof. This is a lot. Alright, cool. Cool. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Sly is like Mr. Crab and Mr. Miyagi simultaneously. Something you might find interesting is the very first Hollow Knight trailer, because it's super interesting what changed by the final game. Yeah, it might be interesting to watch that at some point in the future, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, I understand why some people like that, so for me, it's, I value preserving my experience a lot, like, you know, not seeing the alternate path, for instance, in a choice game is a big thing for me. I don't want to know what else could have happened. But I understand that people like to know what they missed. I prefer keeping that organic experience. Like, I'm not gonna look for it. But for instance, if I'm talking with a friend and we're talking about Hollow Knight and he tells me, oh dude, this thing was awesome there, and I'm like, well, hold on, what? That creates an interesting conversation, right? With like friends that I'm having like proper conversation with. But I don't like it being pointed to me as a non-organic way, if that makes sense. Yeah. Hold on, did you Oh, okay. You mentioned the charm that you saw in my charm. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. If you notice something and you like mentioning it, but... So, good on you, Sussboy, for only mentioning something you've seen, but I understand my mod's logic there. It's trying to be careful about mentioning stuff that, you know, just in case, but... We have pretty strict rules about, you know... Talking... The chat is... forbidden to talk about the game, for the most part. Almost every message has been deleted so far, yeah? I guess, Sussboy, you have to maybe adjust a bit. Talk less about the game, I think is the play, probably. What's up, Kimi? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Happy New Year. I don't know if I saw you yesterday, but good to see you. What's up, Mopo? Good to see you. I agree with Nan in that case. I didn't take that as arguing. It was more of, oh, I mentioned the thing that I saw. I thought that was fine, which is, you know, a fair assumption, I would say. It's all good. It doesn't have to be a big deal. That's the point, right? It's just a deletion. Don't talk about it. We move on. You know. There's enough things to talk about to not worry about a little deletion to make sure we protect the playthrough, right? What's up, Jeff? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Happy New Year. Fifth Elemental, same to you. Good to see you. We have a new BTTV mode, by the way, for those who didn't see it. Dan M. Pog. Which was a result of me doing the greatest dodge of my playthrough yesterday. Thanks to Lucas Greeny, who caught the GIF, like, sent me the GIF on Twitter. The way I think about it is, it's not about, not just is it a spoiler. Yeah, it's not about it being a spoiler. It's about, might it influence my process at all in any way? Yeah. That's exactly the way I see it myself. We're trying to recapture as much as possible, like, the purity of an experience without Twitch, you know? Just playing games and pretending that none of us know anything. I don't, but you guys do, which could, you know, the messages you have about the game could influence me in a certain way, so we have a pretty strict policy of as little as possible about the game. And this way you get a chance to relive the adventure through my blind virgin eyes, right? That same feeling you had when you played it. And yes, again, I should do that every day. Thanking the mods for all the hard work they do in making this concept possible, right? It's not easy. It's not easy for them, so thank you, mods. You are very appreciated. I cannot wait to be successful enough to be able to throw a bit back your way, potentially. Yeah, that's a good example, Zod. I agree. Same last. It works on two different ways for you, right? Like, it works. You saying same works because you'd hope I'd be successful to give back to the mods, but you'd hope to be successful yourself to give back to the mods. Which in our case is interesting because we'd both benefit from. I guess we should both remove ourselves of the equation. I don't know. Or maybe not, because if one of us ends up being more successful than the other, then it makes sense that a bit more kickback is being thrown the other way, right? If one day we have to start figuring that out, it'll be a great problem to have. Let's put it like this. This is the closest thing I have to playing the game for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. It's really what I'm trying to achieve for people. That said, I heard you were told about a certain detail of the game, a very specific situation where I, for the life of me, can't figure out why you wouldn't have wanted to know that from chat. I'm confused about what you're referring to. So I was told something about the game? I was told about something. Like I learned something from chat. No, but I'm trying to I'm trying to remember what I've learned from chat in this playthrough. Because if it's something I know, right? Because I learned about it. I'm interested in knowing why, the second part of the message, right? Why you wouldn't want to know that. Bullet dodge if you forgot. Maybe I didn't forget about it. Maybe I just forgot that I learned about it from chat. I don't know. I think it's just... I'm interested for the sake of, you know, like the conversation that goes about the experience, so to speak. So $10, tell me, is it something, if you had the message, is it something that I know? And that I've learned from chat? It's very minor overall. Can you tell me for the sake of conversation, $10? Yeah, I'm interested in that's actually a very interesting conversation because, you know, maybe it adds a bit more understanding about what we're doing. He was asking about that room with the spirits, and they were from Kickstarter backers. Oh, that's a very interesting question. Yes, I'll explain exactly why I feel like this was... I remembered it, right? That's not something I forgot. I hate knowing about it. I hate that I know about it. I really hate that I know about it. And I'll explain why. It immediately, the moment I learned that, I wasn't interested in the room anymore. Like, it completely removed all my interest and pleasure about exploring that room and seeing those characters. I was like, oh, that's just some, you know, that's just some nerds creating characters. Which, you know, I'm not saying that to be mean. Like, I'm just saying this is not... It removes it doesn't feel like something that's part of the experience. It feels like, okay. So those won't mean anything, right? They won't have a role to play in the lore. They're not like heroes of old that I might learn about someday, or it's gonna connect with something. And that mystery to me is what made that room interesting. Was that, oh, I'm really curious what about those characters, you know? Are they heroes of old? Like, what's happening there? You know, like there's a myth there that's super interesting. The moment I learned it's Kickstarter backers, I'm like, oh, well, okay. It's just a way to thank the backers. And I mean, I appreciate that, right? As if I look at it from the outside of the experience, I appreciate that. People have supported the game, they got a nice reward, it's a really cool way to thank them and put them in the game. I love that, I think it's great. If I'm putting myself outside of the immersion of the story, right? But when I'm inside and when I'm exploring it, I'm like, oh, I wish to know more, you know, the legends of old. And to give a proper example, I would have never figured out anything about them because there's nothing to figure out. And at the end of the playthrough, maybe at some point I would have been like, oh shit, I really wonder what about those spirits in the glade. That was so mysterious. I wonder if they were heroes of old. And then someone, you know, maybe someone says, oh, would you like to know a bit more about those? Why they're there? And maybe I'm like, yeah, sure, the game's over, let's see. Oh, they were Kickstarter backers. And then it's like, oh, they were heroes of old. Those that allowed this place to be created the way it is, you know, like suddenly it makes sense, but it's after the game, there's nothing more to be found, you know, then it takes a different feeling, you know, if you learn that after the fact, when you're done playing the game, you're outside of the immersion, and you learn, oh yeah, those were the backers, and it's like, oh my god, that's awesome, what a cool thing. Gives you the closure, and you also had the mystery alive while you were playing, so you get the best of both worlds, basically. But yeah, no, it absolutely, I'm not mad at Edsta, you know, it's just, it wasn't malicious or anything, it's not a big deal at all, but it's still, I still had a moment of, oh, well, I don't care too much about this place then anymore. There's still the Ravek fight, yeah, Ravek, that I want to provoke at some point to see how he fights. Yeah, exactly, Colette. But yeah, we addressed that a bit earlier, Effie. I can't say before I finish the game. Once I'm done with the game, I'll see how I feel. Sometimes I want to let it marinate for a bit. Sometimes I like to learn a bit more. Sometimes I just don't want to know anything because I want to preserve that one experience, you know, it's, yeah. I really can't say before I'm done with it. Outer Wilds, for instance, was an example where once I finished the game, I didn't want to talk about it. And I said, you know, we'll see how it goes. And then after a week, we watched a documentary of the making of, and we had conversations about, you know, little secrets and stuff that I missed, and that was perfect. It had enough time for me to just digest, and yeah, I mean, it's... But that was a great example, Zot. I'm glad you brought it up. Thank you, $10 also, for helping facilitate that. That's a great example to illustrate how important immersion is for me, and the mystery and the unknown. That is truly what makes me want to play games. It's the mystery and the unknown. It is driving my experience 100%. And once you remove bits and pieces of that, as small as they may be, it affects it. It affects my enjoyment, and and it's interesting also to notice how my perspective of a game can change sometimes when the mystery disappears. A great example of that was Elden Ring. I truly enjoy my first playthrough of Elden Ring because there was so much unknown and mystery and exploration and all of that. As soon as I finished Elden Ring, my opinion of the game dropped, like, instantly. It was such a weird feeling. I was looking at the credits roll, and it felt like a metaphor of my opinion of the game just falling, you know? I was like, huh, okay, now that all is said and done, I don't think that game was that great. Because I love the exploration, I love the unknown, I love that first experience of I don't have any clue of what's happening. And once all of it is gone, I was like, well, I mean, the boss fights weren't that great. There was a lot of repetition. There was a lot of empty space that it could have been edited down. Like, all the critical thinking comes in, you know? And then it just, like, it really affected my my opinion of Elden Ring. I still like it. Zod, I think it's a solid 6 out of 10 for me, I would say. Even if I don't truly like putting numbers, that's how I would put it. 6 out of 10 is decent for me, right? I'm using a real scale. 5 is average, right? It's not IGN where anything under a 9 is bad. Just so we're clear. But playing the Dark Souls series after that on stream, Dark Souls 3 is a much better game. Such a better game, like, it's insane. In so many different ways. I think Elden Ring just suffered from too much stuff, too much padding, too much fluff, too much... Which is great when you don't know and you're exploring. There's always a chance of something happening, some great mystery. But once you know everything and you realize that half the secrets are just a fucking useless item, or a repeated boss fight, that's scaled up for difficulty. Like, God, it breaks the whole fucking immersion. I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, Sussboy, Elden Bing. The Elden Bling thing was how I, before the game even came out, I was like, you know what? Fashion Souls is done. It's Elden Bling now. I was making that joke in January. So, get on with the program. But yeah, my first experience of Elden Ring was great. I mean, I played 589 hours of that game. First playthrough. NG, like no finishing, you know, like from the first started to credits. Almost 600 hours. I wrote a fucking novella's worth of notes. I'm not exaggerating. 35,000 words. I truly enjoyed it. That was fun, right? I wouldn't have done that if I didn't have fun. I remember talking to Naz, and both of us were like, this might be one of the greatest games we've ever played. Like, it was so much fun. And then now we're looking at it again, and we're talking about it, and we're like, man, it wasn't as great after all. Like, the experience is preserved, right? My personal experience of Elden Ring is still a 9 out of 10 probably, but the critical opinion definitely dropped quite a bit. Not even 10 seconds. Yeah. It's true. I should have asked for a few timeouts. Can we give the search engine one, Elden Bing? Can we give 10 seconds to sus and 1 second like a PD deletion on crypt, please? There you go, crypt. Happy? Good puns? Yeah, Fi. Potentially, yeah, maybe. Take my head, Daniel reading a book and then saying he didn't like it because he fucking read it. That's not the idea. I think a better comparison zone would be I'm reading a book and I'm really invested in the mystery and the story and all of that. And then when I'm done with it, and there's no more to figure out because of all the things that I've thought about while I was reading, right? All the things that could be or could have been. And once I'm done and I know everything, I'm like, well, I mean, there was a lot of promises, but not a lot of delivery on those promises. And there you get something that ultimately feels inconclusive. And I'm not someone that needs a great ending to get, like, even if the ending is weak of a story, for instance, I won't be someone who looks at the story negatively, like, oh, it has a pretty weak ending, but the story was great. But what I don't like is when something is promised and then it doesn't deliver on it. I hate that. No, I know but I like to make my opinion a bit clearer in case it wasn't. I think a prime example was Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn made so many promises, and it was setting up for so many different things. And it just didn't deliver for me. And that tainted the experience negatively quite a bit. Because it didn't deliver on those promises. Now, if you take something like Stray. I don't think the ending of Stray is particularly interesting, right? It's not. It's a bit, The ending wasn't that great, right? But I thought the experience was good. It delivered on what it promised. In terms of you're exploring that world, you have those things, it sets up a few things, it delivers on it. Weak ending, but it doesn't taint my experience because it delivered, at least. You know, it wasn't just promising things. So... there's a bit of a difference there. I don't know if I'm making myself clear, but there's a nuance there that... yeah. What's up, MP Lecurley? I'm not sure how to say your name. What about Bloodborne? Have you played it? I played it when it released, and a bit later, again, I played the DLC, and then I did a few attempts at no-deathing it. I will play Bloodborne again on stream. 2023, at some point during this year. I think I'm gonna play Bloodborne. It's gonna be the last of the From Software games that I revisit on stream. We're gonna approach it like a first playthrough because outside of the main bosses you have to complete to beat the game, because I've watched a lot of challenge runs and all that, so I'm familiar with those. Outside of those, I don't remember much of the game, like everything outside of the main path, so to speak. Which in Bloodborne, if you know Bloodborne, the main path is pretty limited compared to the scope of the game. So it's going to be very interesting for me to revisit Bloodborne. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of neat exploration and maybe stuff that I've never found before and a lot of lore thinking and speculation. So yeah, replaying Bloodborne is going to be great. It's going to be something we do this year. What's up, Luminar? Good to see you. Hope you had a beautiful day. But yeah, it's going to be the final one of the revisit. The next one is gonna be, I think, Demon Souls remake, and then it's gonna be Sekiro, and then Bloodborne. That's gonna be the way I'm gonna go about it. Sekiro, I'm gonna play it with the 2 difficulty modifiers. It's gonna be fucking great. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me, and I'm gonna love it. Spirit of the North. I noted that, Zod. I think it's free on PS Plus Extra. Maybe I'll install it and look at it. And if it seems like something I would play on stream, maybe I will. There's so many games though, like, God. I need to play Tunic. I need to finally play some Noita at some point. I need to play Celeste. That's probably going to be the next game. There's Prey 2017. That's in the pipeline. So many games. Darkest Dungeon. Something I'm going to have to play as well. Never played it. I want to kill you guys. I want to put... That's going to be a rough, out-of-context clip. I want to put you guys in the game. Darkest Dungeon. So then you can try to survive against the evil of the Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, Colette, I mean, maybe I should share my my list at some point so you can see if it's not on there, right? You know, Zot, I liked Okami when it came out. I watched someone playing it recently. It didn't hold up, unfortunately. The gameplay did. The story is... There's a few problematic characters in there. Fucking hate that little nerd. What's his name? Yeah, the little guy. Hate that dude. I mean, it's still a good game, gameplay-wise and everything, but... Isun, yeah, fuck that guy. So annoying. I couldn't believe when I was watching someone play it. I was watching Emmy playing through that game. Fuck, Isun was annoying. I didn't remember that. You know, I played the game when it released. That was like 2006 maybe, but... You think it's supposed to be unlikable? Maybe. He was, that's for sure. I mean, the game's great. I think there's... Yeah, I'm with Nan. I think there's too much. I think it could have been edited down story-wise, but... What's up, Contra? Good to see you. Thank you for lurking all this time. I see you have a little verified icon. What type of content do you do on your channel, Contra? If that's something you'd like to talk about, I'm curious. But yeah, anyway, I'm catching up on chat, right, and trying to not. And then if an Elden Ring DLC comes out, I guess at one point, maybe 2024 or 25, we'll have to revisit Elden Ring with the DLC. That's gonna be a journey. It's gonna be interesting to talk about lore, I'm sure, but... But yeah, I mean, Colette, if you think you have games you think I might enjoy with my playstyle and all of that, you know, for sure I'm open to suggestions. Yeah, Bruxus? Interesting, nice. You came in from... that's the series that got you really into the channel, Life is Strange. We need to go back to Life is Strange. The Life is Strange 2 is still something I need to play. Yep. Gotta find the right, you know, timing, but it's gonna be there. Disco Elysium is in the plans for sure. Yep. As I know a lot of people want to see me play Disco, you know, they want my writer's opinion, I guess, on the story. I think it's gonna be interesting. I don't know much about Disco, but I think I'm gonna like it. I usually do retro stuff, but I played this for the first time earlier this year and loved it. That's how I ended up here. Nice, Contra. Good, man. Good. Love having you around. Like, I appreciate that you enjoy this. I love retro stuff. I might have to check your channel once in a while. I'm assuming the retro stuff. I don't know what kind of retro you're talking about, but there's a chance it's the stuff I grew up on, right? Like the NES era and whatnot. I love being a teenager in Life is Strange, yes. Method streaming, as we call it. Turn into a teenager again so you can better experience the things in Life is Strange. In my opinion, Life is Strange is garbage. Fight me. Everyone's entitled to their opinions. We can disagree, that's fine. I have a lot of issues with Life is Strange, writing-wise, but I still enjoyed them. I played the first one and the prequel so far. Hades, I've played Hades, finished it, completed it, fully completed it. I was a bit disappointed with Hades, I will say. The gameplay was serviceable. There was a lot of really cool things with the characters and the stuff the narrative that was building, and I felt like it kind of went nowhere, but it was cool. I'm sure I'll play number 2. Yeah, Marik, you'd be surprised. I don't think Disco is anywhere in the next 6 months, but or maybe year. I haven't played Gris, but I've heard about it. Nan. Emmy recommended that I play it at some point. I might. I think I hear it's a pretty short game. Potentially like a couple streams for me, but at one point we'll see. Oh, I haven't played it on stream, Colette. Unfortunately, yeah. That was last year. Right, Marik. I get it. Yeah, I saw it, Colette. Ender Lilies, I think I've heard of that game. I don't really know what it's about, though. Death's Door, I've heard of it. I've heard the name, I'm not even sure how it plays. Eterna Noctis, that rings a bell, but... Hold on, I think I might have been contacted by the guys of Eterna Noctis for a key. I feel like it rings a bell. I think they might have snuck in my DMs or something to be like, hey, do you want a key for the game? But, yeah, I don't remember. I need to look at it again. I haven't Chukin. That's something I want to get to eventually. What's the name of the first one that company made? Until Dawn. I haven't played that one. And all the Dark Anthology or whatever it's called. I think I'm gonna have to do that at some point. I like story games. I need to play fucking Walking Dead too, potentially. The Wolf Among Us, you know, those Telltale games. That's something, it's future thing. That's filler content, right? That's like transitional content in between the big playthroughs we do, so we have time for those. What's up, Luminar? Good to see you today. I played the first Ori. I did not... I played like a few hours of the first Ori. I did not enjoy it enough to continue playing. Probably won't ever go back to it. I hear the second one's a bit better. More Hollow Knight-esque, but... yeah, I don't know. The first one definitely didn't... you know... work for me, I will say. Yeah, Bruxus? What about Eternal Darkness? Wasn't that a... wasn't Eternal Darkness an old game? Or am I wrong? Like PS2 or something like that, potentially? Yeah, JC? I'm interested in Witcher 3, let me know. That's something I've never played, so I might want to get to it at some point. It's GameCube, okay. Same era as PS2. I was right in the, like, era, but yeah. Probably not something I'm gonna play, Cloud. I'm not equipped to play those retro games, and I probably don't want to get into it, but you never know. But, yeah. What's up, Fizzy? How are you doing, man? Oh, wait, Jesus. Yotun was the same as Spiritfarer company. I didn't know that. I've heard of Spiritfarer recently. I don't know much about the game, but I've heard of it. Yotun was one that I really looked at some point before it came out, and I ended up never playing it. But I was really interested when I like saw a few screenshots here and there, and you know. Yeah, I mean, different strokes for sure. So, if we all liked the same thing, how boring would that be? We wouldn't have any interesting conversations. We'd all agree on everything. It would be so fucking boring. There would literally be no reason for us to converse at any point. The only thing to, you know, keep in mind is that everyone has opinions, and that's fair. You don't have to agree. It's fine to disagree. Naz is one of my best friends, and there's not a person on this planet that I disagree with more regularly than Naz. Opinions, you can disagree on everything and still be in excellent terms as long as you have similar values in general. If you have similar values in general, I think you can get along even if you don't agree on anything outside of those values. Yeah, JC? Yeah, we'll see. I haven't played Spiritfarer, no. I've heard of it, but I don't even know much about what it is. I thought Spiritfarer, honestly, I thought was something like Journey, but I've never seen anyone playing it or anything, so... So, by the way, we still have a game to play, and my next goal is the first goal I had before the whole Sly situation evolved. I want to go to this stag station, hit Sheo, talk to her. Brothers, yeah. Talk to Shio, I think the she. Yeah, and then go there. To Mato. And potentially, once we go back to Kingdom's Edge, go back to this one, right? Hey, Rosetta Stone, good to see you. Hope you had a good start of the year. I love this soundtrack, yeah. It's perfect to have conversations too. Good times, good times. Yeah, Zod. I'll take that into consideration. You know, I'll probably look at it at some point, but... hold on. Was it Green Path? Yeah. Amesodo. I guess the stagness is not gonna be tonight. I think tonight we have time to go check on the dudes, then go back to the Kingdom's Edge, keep exploring that. And then we'll see. We're close to the Hive, so potentially tomorrow the Hive. For starters, and then the Stag Nest at some point? I don't know. As you can tell, it's very hard for me to know exactly how long something's gonna take. Oh yeah, thank you guys for the conversation. I appreciate it. And yeah, like Nibiru said, we disagree on a lot of things, and that's awesome. And the beauty about disagreements like this is, if you're an artist yourself, if you create things, regardless of what it is, it can be streaming, it can be video games, it can be writing, music, those disagreements should make you happy. Because it makes you understand that whatever you do, not everyone's gonna enjoy it. And whatever you do, some people will enjoy it. What you do is not gonna be for everyone, but the goal is finding the audience that likes what you do, right? So when someone doesn't like what you do, it's fine. Remember that there are people out there that do not like Hollow Knight. They exist. That alone should make you feel better when someone doesn't like what you do, right? Not everyone will like everything, even the best of things. And that's how I spin that entire hour-long conversation into an interesting moral about life, I guess. I'm not here to preach. I'm just, you know. What's up, Rasta? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Happy New Year. Yeah, Cloud? Yeah, I mean, nothing is gonna be for everyone. If it is for everyone, it probably means there's a problem with it. Yeah, Rosetta Stone, exactly. As a writer, the one of the first thing that helped me focus when I was, you know, trying to find my way was, what is my ideal reader? Like I really tried to imagine and picture my ideal reader. What are they like? What do they like? What, you know, what kind of personality do they have? What kind of story would they enjoy? And focus on pleasing that one person. It's an image, right? That person doesn't exist. Everyone's different. But it's an image to focus on. That's who I'm writing for. It definitely helped me just remember that I didn't have to do something that would please everyone. I had to please that one person. In my mind. That helped, I think, for me at least. Yeah, fine. Yeah, Cloud? Interesting. Well, I mean, at least I'm glad you can watch it and get some form of experience, at least. I don't think so, Nibiru, no. Yeah, Marik? I mean, that's fair. And I think that's the first step, right? That's what I always say. It's same with streaming. At first, it needs to be okay with you, right? You need to do something that you truly believe in. Your options need to all be something you agree to do, that you're okay and fully believe in. But if you're like me, there's 5 different ways you could do anything. And all of them feel good to you, but you're not sure which one is best. That's how I feel about everything. Streaming, writing, whatever it is. So then how do you pick? Well, that's when that ideal reader comes into play. That's when the smart business person comes into play, right? For writing, it's like, okay, how do I appeal to my target audience that I would like to write for? And also, how do I make it a book that has a potential for selling, you know? And be something that a lot of people can enjoy still, while agreeing to my starting principles. Same with streaming. Which game am I going to play? Well, I have 5 different games that I really want to play right now. Well, maybe playing the one that leads to, in my opinion, the bigger audience is a good thing when you start out, you know? You want to grow your audience first. And then you can move into some things that are a bit more niche, so to speak, because you already have a core audience that's going to come and watch you, you know? So, but the first thought is always, as you said, Marik, it has to be something you want to do, right? But yeah.
Finelo, bam.
Eleanor, so, you met my brother, Oro, and convinced him to teach you his nail art. It's been a long time since I've seen him. I wonder how much he's changed. He's always seemed to be haunted by something, though I never learned what. That's interesting. They all have such interesting opinions about each other. I wonder what happened there. No matter the distance between us though, we are still brothers. I hope that passing down his learning to you brought him some happiness. There we go. Hell yeah. Something's happening with the fucking charm. Nice. Yeah, for sure, Marik. I mean, And at some point, you know, you have to wonder what are your goals, right? If you're writing or creating music or streaming just for the fun of it and you don't give a shit about any sort of success and you can afford to not care, then do whatever you feel like fucking doing, right? And there's no rule. Now, if you consider growth and you want to, you know, you want to reach a certain level of success or it's your job, unfortunately, you have to consider some different aspects to it, right? You can't just do what you want. It's a great way to end up with no one reading you or watching you or, you know, depending on what you like, of course. But, yeah. It's all about goals, I guess. And being aware of them. But still, like the primary directive, for me at least, is this something I really want to do? Because otherwise you turn your passion into something miserable and you're doing it for the job. And that's awful. That's awful. I might as well get another job that makes you miserable but pays more at that point. I don't know. I have a particular issue when it comes to music is that I don't think there's any actual message I'm trying to convey or something I need to create. Throws a big wrench in my motivation. There's something interesting there. My first novel, I didn't think I had a lot of things to say. I was just wanting to tell an interesting story that I thought was mysterious and fun and interesting. That's how my first novel started. I was like, oh, that story, that plot is super interesting. Those characters are interesting. But I don't have a message. I'm not someone who has things to say. I didn't know what a theme was. Stuff like that. And then when I finished writing it, and I started looking at it again and studying it a bit more with my editor when we were working on it, I realized that I had a ton of stuff to say. And that it is not by chance that I started writing a novel about grief. The year that my dad got diagnosed with cancer. And it's not a miracle, I don't think. It's not a random occurrence that it published the year that he passed away. I think that journey that I went through with my dad being sick completely influenced the writing of that story. And the things I needed to say were the things I needed to express in there, you know? I needed to talk about grief, about what I was feeling, about death, about, you know, losing someone. But I didn't realize that this was what I was talking about. Until I was done writing it, and I looked back and I was like, oh, I didn't notice that. That happened completely subconsciously. And that was a wild feeling. When your editor puts you in front of your themes, and you're like, oh, I didn't realize that. It makes so much sense. Sometimes you don't know, it happens subconsciously, right? The things you have to say. And I mean, I literally, I've been interviewed by people that were like, oh, hey, by the way, the world in that story, you know, there's this idea of, like, the world was destroyed at some point, like, there's a desert, like, it turned into a desert, and then it grew back, it came back to life. It's similar to the characters, right, that die and then come back to life through the games they're playing. Or the sport they're doing, like the whole theme of the novel, like people intentionally experience near-death experiences with drugs and whatever to go in their subconscious and whatever. But anyway, and the interviewer was like, oh, there's a theme between, like, the world does the same thing as the character. It dies and then it comes back. What was the process there? And my answer, I'm not kidding you, my answer was, I never realized that. I had no idea. It makes so much sense. It's a theme, it works, it completely coincides in the whole story, right? I never knew that was a thing. I just did it because it felt right. Like, I had no idea. So when you were in school, and sometimes you feel like, I'm not sure the writer thought about all those things we're studying right now. You may be right. Often. At least not when they were writing it for the first time. It wasn't a conscious decision sometimes, some of those things. But it's still part of the theme. It happened subconsciously. It happened because of their influences or the things that they were thinking about or the state of the world they lived in or, you know. It's still very interesting to look at it through that prism. But anyway, I digress, but... If I don't know what I'm doing, then how can I complete it? It doesn't matter, in my opinion. Finish it. Finish it. Regardless of the state it ends in. Get to a point where it's done. Even if it's trash. Even if it's a rough version of what you thought it would be. Just finish it. Then once you know you can finish it in any state, you can do it again, a bit better. You can improve on it, you can fix it. Small pieces at a time, you know? I don't think I'm ready to write a novel until I'm done writing it. And that I'm not just saying that, that's really how I feel. Like once I'm done writing it and it's done, I'm like, yeah, okay, I know how to write this one now. Moving on to the next one. Which I have no idea how to even approach, right? Yeah, I think letting go of expectations of quality for me was a huge step in finally finishing things and progressing. Maybe that could be a key for you too, Marik. I don't know, like everyone's different, but it's worth trying. Just letting go of your expectations. Anyway, back to the conversation here. Thank you everyone for allowing me to have those conversations again and again. It's a pleasure sharing those moments with you all. That charm. Only the great nail sage could have given that to you. Seeing how strong you've become, it almost makes me want to take up my nail once more. But no. I should stay on my current path and keep working at my art. If the great nail sage ever comes by, I want to show him how far I've come. Interesting. Okay. My brother Oro, what drove you to hide away deep down at the very edge of that ash-swept grave? Okay, so it's ash. Pride, fear, or shame. Perhaps you should lay down your nail if it haunts you so. Find a new calling that eases your soul. I read that, but I didn't connect 2 and 2 when I went to Oro. So that is ash, indeed. It is. Go and buy things from him. Yeah. Hey, you have to go buy stuff from your master. I love that insult. You oaf. That's British, right? You oaf. I love it. I can, in my mind, when I read that, I picture Gordon Ramsay's voice. Yeah, do you have, well, I mean, based on the conversation we just had, I don't expect the answer to be yes, but do you have material out there that we can listen to on Bandcamp or something, or? But yeah, I totally get what you mean. That was something that I felt truly, that I didn't have anything to say, anything interesting to say, right? And then at some point, I guess I realized that it's not about the message necessarily you want to send. Maybe it is sometimes. For some people it is. But it doesn't have to be that. It is about being yourself. Again, it goes back to that. You're telling the story how you would tell the story. Whether it's through instruments, music, or writing, or whatever it is, streaming. You just do your thing, right? And who you are is gonna come through the things you create. And those things are interesting. Because your art is gonna show your vision of the world in a way that no one else can. Because it's yours. And I think that's interesting. It might seem Might seem like, you know, just a whole lot of motivational crap, but I truly believe in it. Yeah, Marie, well, I mean, if you ever want to share, whether it's on stream or if you ever want to share with chat or to me in private, feel free. It's totally fine. Yeah, no, go ahead. Sure. I'll gladly take a listen myself after stream, for sure. I haven't, hold on. Where is this? Yeah, this goes down, right? I haven't been there more than once, I don't think. But yeah, I'm always curious, you know, what people do in chat in terms of art. You know, creating stuff is definitely one of my passions, so... If we have a lot of artists around there, don't hesitate to talk about what you do. I'm always interested to know more. What's up, Just Henbo? Welcome in. How have I been finding the game so far? After 115 hours, I can say that it's definitely one of the best games I've ever played, and it feels like there's still so much more to be done. I'm really looking forward to playing more of it. I feel like barely started scratching the surface when it comes to Is that a cracked wall? Hold on. Okay, how do I... Hold on. That's a cracked wall though, isn't it? It does look cracked. I'm sorry. You can't tell me this doesn't look cracked. I need a clean shot on it to make sure. Hold on. No, that didn't move. It could indicate that it opens from the other side, potentially. You know, I mean, there's certainly space in there. Been playing through myself for the first time recently. Not clocked as many hours as I did. Yeah, I tend to play really slowly. Not in small part because I stand in the game, listening to the music and having conversations with chat, just like we just did for the past hour and a half. But I'm suspicious now of everything. I swear to God, that's a fucking cracked wall, dude. Hold on. I need to be careful because I'm not playing with Grub Song anymore. Which means I do What? Hold the fuck! What happened? I was looking at chat, what happened? Okay, hold on. Okay, focus. This is not hard. Just focus. Okay. Okay, that's one. Ah, fuck. There we go. There it is. Nice. Just as I thought. Okay, what the fuck happened here? Did I jump in here while I was talking to you guys? I was looking at chat and I just jumped. Dude. There is no way, dude. You got it on clip? Oh, dude, I need to watch that again. Okay, I'm gonna have to mute my voice. Oh, this was amazing. Like, I literally, you can see me, like, just look at chat and just jumping absentmindedly as I always do. I guess I did come here at some time and I opened it. Or maybe I remember at some point there was an open chest that I was like, ah, there's just an open chest there. Maybe that was that one, or I don't know. What's up, Briathal? Welcome in. Anari, blue ball by this one since playthrough 2. Oh, no way. Since the second VOD? This is amazing. Because, like, the moment, like, suddenly I see my screen moving, right? And the music coming in. And I'm like, wait, hold on, what? And I'm seeing this room. And I have no idea why I'm here. Oh, this was great. How... Dude, what a game. How does shit like that even happen? I don't know. It's... Hey, I mean, I was right with the cracked wall, by the way. I'm just glad that I noticed that, because I wouldn't have been searching for the wall here. That's a lot of those dudes. What were those dudes again? Hold on. That's the guys at the very beginning that was stopping our way. What's their name? The Balder. Elder Balder. As they age, these creatures become too heavy and lumpy to roll around freely. Instead, they curl up and hide from the world. What do they think of it? What do they think of in there, wrapped up inside of themselves? More carefree time, perhaps. Okay, what is this gonna be? Dude, if this is the... Well, no. This can't be a big important thing, right? This is way too well hidden to be an important thing. If it's a fucking Wanderer's Journal, I'm gonna be really mad. The best I can hope for is... a pale ore, maybe, could be nice. Or a charm, potentially. The Balder Shell. I'm assuming that's a charm. Yep, there it is. Protect its bearer with a hard shell while focusing soul. The shell is not indestructible and will shatter if it absorbs too much damage. What? Dude, this is insane! This is an insane charm. Protects you while you're healing. Oh, that would have helped so much in so many fights so far. I mean, it's two notches, so... What's up, Myers the Fire? Welcome in. It's a whole lot of... Wait, what? Oh. Wait, hold on. Now I'm... Dude, it's the second time in 2 days that I backtrack on areas that I've been, and I'm finding new shit. This is both exciting and very scary. Yeah, Greg? Yeah, we made a nice progression on the charms today. Took in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to find. Interesting. Would it be spoiling if I talked about another game? That's a... Wait. I guess it depends? I'm not sure I understand the question, Myers. If it affects what I'm doing right now in Hollow Knight in any way, I'd rather not know about it. If it's just a different game that you want to talk about for any reason, it's, you know, probably better not to talk about it? I don't know. Mod check. Also, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the question was. I missed it. Yeah, I don't know. When in doubt, just message a mod, I guess, to ask, like 10 bucks or whatever. I don't want to drown them into DMs, but yeah. Hold on, where am I right now? Ah, fuck, I need to go all the way up where Mato is. How much progress have I made? Okay. This is my inventory. If that helps. This is my charms, as you've seen. This is my map. We still haven't finished exploring the Hive, the Kingdom's Edge. We still have stuff to do down there. We haven't touched the Dreamers. We've met all the Dreamers, but I haven't touched them or anything. I didn't try to fight them or even do anything to provoke them. I've seen them, I went out, and I'm waiting to make a decision about what to do with them. We haven't been through a lot of the black fog gates or whatever it is. What else? This is my mind map that I'm using to take notes on the game. I'm using a mind map software to put my notes roughly where they are in the game's map, you know. And we've played about 115 hours now, I think. That's about the progress we've made, I guess, if that makes sense. That answers the question. What's up, Venom? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. I still have no idea what to do with this, the love key. I still have no idea what to do with the rancid eggs. I'm trying to acquire 2400 essence for the seer at this time. Yeah, 10 bucks. I'm not sure I created a lot of sales, but... How goes the Hollow Knight? It's beautiful, Venom. It is definitely one of the better games that I've ever played. The best, I should say. It's definitely gonna require me to redefine my top 3 or extend it to a top 5, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh man, I hope there's so much more. I'm apprehensive because I'm noticing, you know, like the charms list is thinning out. The inventory seems pretty full. Like it seems like everything's filling up, right? The map's filling up here. There doesn't seem to be scrolling involved. There's a part of me that's really scared of this game ever ending because I've enjoyed it so much and I could play it for so many more hours, but yeah, I'm hoping that, you know, I'm hoping there's a lot of stuff to do still in there somewhere, right? And I don't want to know, of course, I don't want to know how much is left and It's the sort of journey you just don't want to end. You don't want it to end. Such a great game. So many met so many new great people in the community and all of that, so. But hey, good news. Apparently there's a sequel coming out this year. Apparently. Again, I know nothing about it except that there's a sequel called Silk Song. That's all I know. And it's supposed to come out before the summer, according to what the devs have said, so. Hopefully that means next December we can do another holiday season, right? With the sequel. Copium? Yeah, maybe. Whoop. Silk Song is always coming out this year. For like the past 5 years, I guess. Is that why you played it now, the holidays? I mean, I wanted to play it for a while, right? It was one of the games we talked about a lot. And yeah, I was like, hey, it might make a great winter holiday game. And then it came to mind, the holiday season. Perfect. Yeah. I don't know, Jeff. I've been thinking about it. What other game would be... like a game that's supposed to release or a game that I'm supposed to play? If it's a game that's already released and that people want to see me play, I think Disco is a big one. Like a lot of people want to watch me play that, I guess. I think Celeste, quite a few people have expressed wanting to watch me play this. It's going to be one of the next games we play, so that's going to be great. Oh, games that are supposed to come out. I mean, I guess Silk Song would be the big one. I'm not sure if there's another huge thing coming out that we're truly waiting for. At least in terms of the community, right? Like individually, I'm sure. Maybe that's just the meaning of your question. But individually, I'm sure a lot of people have a lot of games they're waiting for. There's quite a few big releases in 2023, right? Hogwarts Legacy is one of them. I guess the new Final Fantasy a lot of people are waiting for. The next Armored Core, the next From Software game, right? Probably a lot of people are excited for. What's up, Perikin? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Armored Core 6, probably the one I'm most excited. Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, is a pretty big one. I haven't played more than a few hours of Breath of the Wild. I played the tutorial area, right? And then I just kind of gave up on it. Maybe it's something I might want to play at some point. Problem is, I have the game on Wii U, which is unfortunately 30 FPS and looks a bit... doesn't look as good as the... Switch version. Switch version is in 60, right? I think. Maybe I should get a Switch at some point. I mean, I don't have a Switch, Chukin. Maybe I should get one at some point. It would make sense for the stream, right? There's a few exclusives that I might want to enjoy. That I might enjoy playing. There's Golf Story, Sports Story that I'm interested in. Yeah, I mean the Switch is probably a good. We'll see. It's a finance thing, right? Like it's expensive to get a new console that I might not get a lot of mileage out of. So I need to see where my budget is, when it would make sense to play Breath of the Wild. If I have the money at that point, maybe I'll be like, yeah, you know what? Let's just get a Switch, right? But maybe my cousin has like 3 Switches because he likes to buy like special editions. Maybe the first one he got, like the regular one, maybe he'd be willing to sell that one to me. I don't know. We'll see. It's 30 FPS on Switch even when docked. Oh, yeah? Interesting. Well, I mean, if it's gonna be 30 anyway, I'm just gonna play it on Wii U, I guess, but yeah. Dead Space. The remakes, yeah, a lot of remakes in there. Not too excited for remakes, but I'm interested in Dead Space. I'll probably play it at some point. Resident Evil 4, unlikely. I didn't like the first game, so... I'm one of the people who didn't like Resident Evil 4. Oh, which reminds me, we need to play Resident Evil 2 remake at some point. God, that's a game that I really want to play. Fuck. Yeah, JC. Do you have a wish list? No, Nibiru, I don't. I know it works for a lot of people having like a wish list. I don't quite like the idea. Sometimes I mention, you know, like, oh, the donations right now are going towards this goal. I did that for the PS5 at the beginning of the stream. You know, like all the donations were going towards getting a PS5 for the extra content for the stream and all of that. But yeah, I usually don't have like a specific goal, but usually the way I go about it is the Twitch money, which means subs and bits and all that, go towards necessities, right? Food, bills, whatever. And the donation money usually goes towards acquiring stuff for the stream. It can be a new gear if I need it, equipment, or it can be games if I need them. You know, I usually dig in that pool. But oh yeah, Chukin? Okay. Well, we'll see then. But yeah, wish list, there wouldn't be too much in there. I mean, I'm not someone who needs a lot of things. Very minimalistic in the way I live, I guess. I appreciate the thought, though. Alright, let's see.
Garawenele?
Garawenele? That nail art. The dash slash. Learned from my brother Oro, was it not? So he is still alive then. I still haven't forgotten what he owes me, and never will. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with such things. I'm happy that you were able to train under another nail master and grow stronger, my pupil. There, again, that idea that he owes him something, and Oro said, I won't give you what you want. Not right now, you know, like... I feel like I need to facilitate something happening here.
Goaname? Churo?
Ah, so my brother Shio hath taught you his nail art, the Great Slash. How lucky you are to have trained with him. Shio and I were very close when we trained together under the Great Nail Sage. He often spoke of becoming tired of the nail arts and wanting to try something new. I'm glad to see he changed his mind and continues to bear the proud title of Nail Master along with me. Played the beginning of RE2, bought it on sale, and on the original, never progressed in it, didn't expect much, but the first few scenes felt great, definitely want to play it. Yeah, dude, Jeff, Resident Evil 2 Remake feels like something I'm really gonna be enjoying a lot, so I'm excited to get in there. Could be an early spring thing, maybe depending on how the stream goes, we'll see. I wonder if Casey's gonna stream today. He hasn't replied to my Discord message yesterday. I mean, I'm slightly worried, but not too worried, I guess. Ah, right. I see, JC.
Finelo, bam.
That charm. Could it be? Only the great Nail Sage himself could have bestowed such a thing. Your achievements humble my own, my pupil. I myself have sworn never to lay eyes on the Nail Sage again. Not until I have truly mastered his teachings. But if you see him again, please, let him know that I am forever grateful.
Helle Summit.
Meditate for a second there. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Jeff. That's cool. I'm really looking forward to playing it. Okay, I guess warp. No, I'm not gonna use a warp. I'm gonna just... Oh, I wanted to fly. I wanted to try and stop at the right time. I did not want to come in here. Bum, bum, bum. Oh! Anything to say?
Akala. Entono.
Entono. Okay, can I talk to him about the ones I've seen already, or do I need to see all three?
Icobus.
No. Same thing. Well, I guess... Oh! Yeah, it's done. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Ooh. All right. What's the goal now? I think we go back to the Kingdom's Edge. And we go see Oro again. See if it does anything. I think that's a good way to continue the adventure today. How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are well. Thank you everyone for spending the evening with me. I will be going for about 20-30 more minutes maximum. My usual ending time is in about 15-20 minutes. I will be back tomorrow though. I'm back every day, you know. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours and then some. 7 p.m. Central European time, 1 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, we're still gonna go pay a visit to Oro again. And tomorrow, more adventures. There is still a lot to do. There is still a lot to do. Enjoy the lurk, Nogger. Good to see you. And if I missed someone saying hi earlier, by the way, when we were discussing, feel free to say hi again. I'm sorry. I don't take days off, no. I mean, I do take days off, but I do take them intentionally, should I say. If I like need a day off, I'll take a day off. I just don't need a lot of days off, so. Okay. Oh my god. The music here. Come on. It is so good. Ah, well that's unlucky. I will have to take a day off probably late this week or beginning of next week to go see Arion and Arios Phyllis at Arion's place. I'll I'll need to take a day off for that. I'll let you know exactly when we have a precise plan, but I think next Sunday or potentially next Monday could be a thing. I don't know. Yeah, she actually she's there right now, as far as I know. Oh god. Okay, hold on. What good is that charm going to be if I never use it? You know what? Maybe that charm isn't that great after all. Third mask. Hey dude, what's up man? Welcome in Raiders. That's a thick, girthy raid, man. Beautiful. What were you doing today? More art, I assume. Thank you for bringing your people over. Appreciate it. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah. You know what? I think I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of those super attacks. I don't know what it is. I can't make them work. I'm too used to just attacking normally. Maybe I'm not meant to be using that charm. Bit of chill drawing. Hope your year started well. Very well, thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Likewise. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I need to be wearing the charm, I'm sure, to trigger the thing. Thanks, chat, for unintentionally reminding me. With the emote. I would have totally talked to him before I realized. Without that. Concept art stuff. Beautiful. Nice. Maybe you weren't, Greg. That's the beauty of it. Maybe you weren't. But it still pushed me to think about it. That's why we have to, and you know, the thing is fine, right? That's the thing we do. But that's what I mean when I say that even the slightest thing can be a problem. But that's what my brain does to me. I wish it wasn't the case, but...
Garo Enele?
That charm you bear. It seems the great nail sage has deemed you skilled enough in the nail arts to earn his highest esteem. I do not begrudge you his love. You have earned it. And perhaps, by helping you along your path, I have redeemed myself, if only a little. What did he do? The idea of regret is interesting. Oh, hold on. The passion, skill, and regret of a nail master. I wonder if each of them is representative of who they are, you know? Passion could be Shio, like the painting, and the skill could be Mato, I guess. And the regrets could be Oro. Passion, skill, regrets. Makes sense. Yeah, Lunamore. It definitely is. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people use it for so many different reasons that most of the time it's not helping at all. But yeah. Like I've seen some people spamming in chat when I was wondering like, oh, maybe there's a passage here that leads there. And like everyone's like, and I'm like, oh, that might mean that I'm right. And then I get there and there's nothing. So chat has fooled me enough that I don't put too much trust. And in that case, you know, it was just like me just being like, and being, oh, I need to put the charm again.
Hele Sommet.
What's up, Zimstang? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. We would never troll you. Yeah. No, nobody would, right? Okay, so nothing new. This is curious. It didn't trigger anything.
Hele Sommet.
That is strange. I was truly expecting it to trigger some form of... Yeah, JC. That was great. Oh, fuck. I was doing so good before the other one came in. And now it's a mess. Now it's a mess. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I mean... Maybe now that I've talked to all of them, I can talk to Sly again? Hold on. Before I do... There's one thing I want to check first. Does me carrying the charm change anything when it comes to that thing I found down there? I need to know. Probably not. I'm not expecting it to do anything, but I need to know. Oh god, where am I? How do I go there again? Everything is wrong. I don't remember. Ah! I hate those things. Oh, come on. There. What's up, Zonderino? Just found your stream by browsing Hollow Knight category. You seem really chill and cool. Really enjoyable stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Glad you like it. Be very welcome in our secret channel. Wait, why secret channel? It's not meant to be a secret. Oh, there's a thing up there. Oh, wait, can I? Okay, I think I can make this work. I think I can make this work. I'm making this work. I'm gonna die. That's what's gonna happen. Oh my god, I'm dead. Ah! I was trying to bounce on the dude. To get back to the upper thing. I nearly had it, yeah. I was almost there on the first try. And then I got in my head and I started losing HP and the panic started setting in, you know. The usual. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the secret channel. I don't want this channel to be a secret. Please talk about it. It's good. It's good for everyone. Wow, Brucey. You're in that headspace again, huh? Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, let's approach this very, very, very carefully. There we go. Another rancid egg that I don't know what to do with. 20 of them. No idea what to do with this. One day I will, I'm sure. Doesn't 20 feel better than 19 though? I guess. Make a big stinky omelette. Why is... Oh, it's down there, isn't it? God damn it. I feel like Daniel needs a timeout for that headspace pun. I did not think of that, actually. Your sense of humor is better than mine. Jesus. You think of things that I didn't think myself. Okay, this kind of sucks. I need to... Okay, I feel better. I am not fucking around for as long as I don't have my shade. Alright. And now getting my shade again. It had to be on the other side, right? Fucking hell. Okay. Come here. Ah, fuck. It's not coming, is it? Ah, I feel like the flower quest should have been going through this place. Doesn't it? Wouldn't that have been great if the flower quest came through here? Come on. You know you would have enjoyed it. What's up, Cassie? Missed the whole stream, was helping a foster kid move. Good on you. Hope the kid's doing alright. Hell no, don't give devs ideas. Come on, guys. What's life without a little confrontation? Okay, so it literally doesn't do shit. Fuck. Okay. Can I gain enough power on that? Wait, where is it? There it is. I'm gonna die. Okay, I wanted to try this, so I'm gonna try this. I don't think it's gonna do anything. Was hard. She was moving her deceased mom's stuff. That sucks. No one wanted to help her. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Ooh. What's happening? Oh, come on. No fucking way, dude. Why am I messing around with that shit? It's not gonna lead to anything. I'm gonna be fine. I'm just mad at myself for failing so miserably. Wait, hold on. He never counted? I thought it showed you a number. So someone asked if I wanted to know how many geo I got from that thing down there, and now Edsta apparently said something that Greg answered he never counted, so I'm assuming the number was something specific. So my brain goes to... It's probably not 69, there were more geos than that. 666 maybe? I don't know. If it's a number that's specifically interesting enough for people to talk about it. 420, potentially? I don't know. That's your fault, Greg, by the way. If you deleted the thing, if you'd never said anything, I would have never thought about that again. We will never know, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I suck. It will forever be a mystery, I guess. Yeah. But regardless of what it is, this explains why we're very strict about outside input. I do tend to extrapolate a lot from small hints. These cruel foes will ambush you and relentlessly attack with their searing venom. How strange that their descendants are so weak. If I have children, I hope they will be stronger than me. That's a... I love the hunter. I love the hunter. There's some fucking wisdom in those hunters' messages. He's a good... I think, despite being a hunter that can be a bit cruel sometimes and, you know, a bit intense about the hunting, he has some serious gentle soul vibes sometimes. With the, you know, like, if I have children, I hope they'll be better than me, right? That's a good one. Dude, I'm moving! What the fuck? I'm probably dead again. That's the first time I've died twice, by the way. First geo loss of the entire game. It doesn't do much. I don't have anything to buy. I just want a big number for the fun of it. That was what, like 6k? No. The first geo loss, yeah. I hadn't died twice at all. So here's an interesting thing here. I was getting knocked by the enemy in the spikes, and then when you get hit by the spikes, you kind of wake up on the ground, which prevents you from moving. Right? And so I was getting hit immediately again. That was a fucking weird, you know, stun lock, so to speak. I had options to get out, but I wasn't able to take them. Because I realized too late what was actually happening there. I'm really mad. I'm not, you know, I'm not mad about the geo. I'm mad about the fact that I died twice. I really wanted to try and maintain that perfect record of not dying twice, but... Oh well. Hey, I mean, it had to happen at least once. So that I know what happens. Now I know. You just respawn still with your shade broken. Probably with a new shade replacing the other one. So. No big deal. I don't have to worry about the geo I lost. I do have to worry about getting geo again. Because I really want a big number. I would love to be in like the 20,000 and something before I finish the game. And have people be, you know, people coming in like, why the fuck do you have so much money? It's fine. It's fine. Fuck. I even lost the geo that I found down there. However many that was. So I initially wanted to come back down here again to try to focus in front of the thing. If it did anything. No, of course it doesn't anything. It doesn't do anything. Fuck me. I lost I don't know how much geo for no reason. It's fine, it's just a bit of money. Doesn't matter. I don't need it. I'll get it. I'll get a ton of money soon enough, I'm sure. Hold on. No, I still want to check a little thingy thing in there with that. Yep.
¿Qué volen? Más. Oh, come on, yeah?
So I've talked to all of them and it didn't do anything.
Oh.
Oh. I don't know, maybe after talking to all of them, now I need to return to Mato again and have another conversation with him? I don't know. I'll go there at some point. I'll revisit them and see what's up, you know. I feel like there's something more to be done here. Or maybe that's it. Maybe it's just a glimpse at their family mystery and drama and you never actually get to the bottom of it. Sometimes, such is life, you know. Alright. Tomorrow, we go back to the Kingdom's Edge, and we explore more of it. Maybe we get to the Colosseum up there. Maybe we go to the Hive. Maybe we go to Stag Nest. So many more things that we want to explore tomorrow. If you don't mind waiting for a few minutes, I'm going to raid out my good friend Nasrallah, who's currently doing a Soulsborne challenge run where he's supposed to beat the 6 modern From Software games, excluding Elden Ring, without dying in any of them. It's gonna be fun. If you don't mind following the raid, I would truly appreciate it. Thank you, TQQ. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Oh. I wasn't supposed to break the immersion like this. I was supposed to do that first. To not break the immersion. With menus, PS5 menus. FIFA, yeah. I've been playing FIFA a bit. I thought you were a gamer. It's actually pretty cool. I'm not playing online, I'm doing like career mode and it's pretty fun. I won't touch the microtransactions bullshit, but anyway. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the donations. Thank you for the raid. Much love to all of you, and thank you for the lurks and the conversations, as always. I will be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. We're gonna raid out to my good friend Nasrallah. If you don't mind following, I would truly appreciate it. Appreciate the support for him. And more adventures of Hollow Knight. God, what a good way to start the year. What's up, Elf? Good to see you, man. Yeah, thank you, everyone. The conversations tonight were amazing. Not a lot of progress in-game, but some progress. It was cool. Hopefully a lot more progress tomorrow. Should be fun. Yeah. As always, thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night and day tomorrow. I will see you in a few hours in the future. Until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.